I think we're up. Are we up? Hi. Hi. I can't figure out what to wear, I'm not gonna lie. Also, OBS, why is OBS is being really weird today. So is everything fucking else on my computer for some reason. I swap out a bunch of computer parts. Hi. Brain is being mean. That's okay, Ashley. Take all the time that you need. Cute, don't forget that. Hi, Alice. Hi, Violet. I can't figure out what to pair with this top, so help me find a bottom. I don't know if I'm gonna do like the black lipstick today. I might, but no guarantee. Mainly just because it is, I don't know why it didn't want to stay on last time, but I think it might be because my lips are a little bit chapped. I think they're a little bit chapped right now, so I gotta wait for my lips to like hydrate a bit before I can put it on. Jeans. Jeans would be. Jeans do work with this, I know that much, but also. Who wants it? Who wants it? I don't I hate wearing pants. I hate wearing pants. They're so bunk. Yeah, this is a nice shirt though. It's just I don't know what to put with it. I am going for blue today. I do have some earrings that I know I can go to. Um, ooh, this would also work. It would stop being tangled with fucking everything else. Ah, stop tangling. Ah! This is a cute necklace that I like never wear. Hi, Sheva. Oh yeah, definitely tuck it in. I'm gonna wear it. This isn't gonna work with this shirt. This is on the right way. This is on the right way. I know that much. Hi, Liz. Go really well with the Southern Belle vibe. Thank you. We can try. Also, I went to my dad's house and got my old farm hat for him. So, oh shit! I also was telling my dad about George and how I put hats on him, and so he gave me a hat. He gave me this. He gave me this hat for George. So, so yeah, so we are going south. We are going southern today. Um, uh, I just need to figure out what to pair with this. Really what? Hi, juicy bacon. Thank you. Straw. Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, I still need pants. I feel like the polka dot skirt could work, but I don't think it would work with like the color that it is. Huh. It's hard. It's hard trying to fit like mix up with this. Jeans would be the right answer, but I don't want to wear jeans. Hmm. We could. I don't want to do that again. We could do that like southern weird southern. Nah, because that wouldn't be blue themed. Hmm. Huh. This is hard. I don't know what to wear. I should put on socks though, so let's put on socks real quick. That way the grippers aren't out and potentially exposed. Hi Sarah. You have a what? A jert? What the fuck is that? I wish I wish I could try on overalls with this shit. I need to get overalls just because it'd be fun to wear them, I bet. Alright, I'm gonna try the polka dot, even though I don't think it's gonna work out. I feel like I should try it just in case. I feel like it's the kind of southern thing that we're going for. This is just with the polka dots. But see what I mean about it being like we're traditionally southern, but yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I need to actually put on music. I need to get on music. I need to put on music. Give Mormon shit. Yeah. Hi, I'm Mormon. Um, I love cults. Really lean into the cult theme here. Um, not bad. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I feel like if I had a yellow top, I think that would work. I think that would work with the polka dots. But blue and black and white, it just doesn't work as well with what we're going for right now. But yeah. Hi, Maxine. Hi, Alexis. Yeah, stay safe while driving. Do not fucking distract yourself while driving, please. There we go. Hi, Webby. Hi. You're so cute. Yellow top with black skirt. Yellow top with black skirt would totally work. The fuck you talking about? Yellow and black is a very good pairing generally for colors. It's like it's Bumblebee vibes. Yeah. Lyric. Alright, let's see what else I really have. Not much. Could just go for a long skirt. That. We could try it with these again. Y'all remember these? Ashley? Ashley, you are such a good girl. I'm sorry that your brain is being so mean. Your brain sounds so dumb. Your brain sounds so dumb. Do you know how stupid your brain sounds when it's trying to put you down and make you think that you're awful? That's stupid. It's stupid because it's so far from the truth. Your brain is embarrassing itself right now. Those bad thoughts don't mean shit. They're uneducated. Which is low, I guess a little bit of a trope with what we're going for the southern stuff here, but your brain is big, mean, and stupid. You are so sweet, and you're so kind, and you're so amazing. Do not listen to your stupid, horribly wrong brain. That your brain is so wrong. Those bad thoughts don't mean shit. Not compared to like you and everybody else that like is complimenting you. Bad thoughts are just bad thoughts, and they're wrong thoughts. Please internalize that. You are so sweet. You deserve so many good things. Do not listen to the bad thoughts. The bad thoughts are wrong and stupid. I'm gonna beat them up. I'm gonna get like fucking boxing gloves, and I'm gonna lean in, Ashley. Let me get to the brain real quick. Let me get to your brain. Like I gotta lean in. Yeah, lean in real quick. Okay. I was beating them up a little bit. How are they feeling beat up? Are they screaming and crying and begging for mercy? I hope they are. If they're not, then you're just gonna have to finish the job for me and continue to beat them up for me. Please and thank you. But don't listen to those thoughts. They're big, dumb, and wrong. I had Christopher Walken impression. I don't even know what a Christopher Walken impression is, I'm not gonna lie. Hi, Sunny. Also, hi, Chris. Being at my brain, I need to laugh. Thank you. I'm glad it could help. I hope that it helped. Yeah, just let me know. Feel free to let me know if you ever need me to like rough them up a little bit more. You know, you can lean in. I'll and do like a little like a. You can do like a little like knee action. I'll beat the fuck out of those thoughts. Yeah, we had a fit check. Yeah, I'll give you a fit check in a sec. I mean, let's. I'm not even finished getting a fit. Like I don't have a fit yet to check. 1 second, real quick, while I set up YouTube chat before I forget. Okay. Ooh, for YouTube, real quick. Hi, Miro. Hi, Sweet Dream. Got mammed on the phone 2 out of 3 2 out of 2 times today, and all I gotta say is that, aw, thank you, Ellie. You're so sweet. Withered Freddy, hello. Gal with a plan, what's up? And Bella, you slay as well. I'll give you, just a reminder, I redeemed a Doodle. Somebody else got one too, I think. I don't care when mine is done, TBH, whether it be this block of streams, the next, or the one after. We can try to do it today. I think I can. I think I'm up for it. I was really hungover yesterday because I got really drunk the night before. But yeah. It's mostly worn off today. That was like the big thing that was like really getting to me lately. But real quick, fit check. This is not the finished fit. We're trying to figure out what I can pair with this top to make this fit work. We're experimenting right now. So I don't actually know what to wear. So we don't really have anything to wear yet. But this is the current fit in the works. This is in the works. Simo scored, but not dots. I mean, I have like... Oh shit, I was gonna try that thing, but oh yeah, I don't know if this thing's gonna work really. Just like, this is like the closest thing I have to overalls, but... Hey, we could just go with the classic, just the black skirt. The black skirt for classic. Oh yeah, enjoy your shower, Alice. No, yeah, good luck shaving. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Webby, you realize I never even left my room, right? You weren't hiding shit from me. Also, I'm trying... I want to get abs again. I'm trying so hard. My best friend is always upset with me, like constantly upset with me at the gym because I make us do abs. And this so far? It's just like the most simple like black skirt you could ever find. Hi, Jen. Hi, Trash Panda. Just making sure I didn't miss. I have a confession. Always wanted to dress you up in a classy dress and take you out dancing. I feel like that's most people here. But yeah. Friends are constantly telling me to eat. I tell them they don't peep the vision. Song, please eat. You need to eat, Song. Eat. Hi, Mr. Halloween. Also, hi, Chris. You should give us ab updates for no particular reason. I mean, it's pretty, like, what updates are there to give? I'm trying to get abs. Well, let me flex real hard. Let me see. I can hold the fucking skirt up. Wow. All right, let me flex real hard. I feel like it's sorta coming. Yeah, that was me flexing real hard. But, yeah. Yeah. Also, Sunny, I cannot dance for shit. I have 2 left feet. I am the worst dance partner you could have. The only times I ever really dance is, like, slow dancing. That's it. Speaking of, I fucking love doing that shit. The other day, I was at my girlfriend's house, and I was just like, can we just slow dance a little? And then we slow dance a little. And I let her pick the song. And then she spent like 15 minutes trying to find a song to pick out, because she was like, I've never done this before. I've never just had somebody ask to slow dance, and like while we're just in the middle of doing fucking nothing. So that was nice. I have this song that is from Adventure Time that I fucking have in my sleepy playlist. It's like slow dance with you. Like it's I want to slow dance with you. That song. Yeah. And every time I was just like, man, I really do want to slow dance. I never dance. I think that's the first time I've danced in like years. Well, at least done a slow dance. Haven't done a slow dance since like fucking I don't even fucking know. Maybe like high school. Yeah. Slow dancing is so nice. It's so nice doing it though. And then me and my girlfriend, we traded off who was leading and who wasn't. It was cute. And neither of us fully remembered how to slow dance. It was silly. I don't want to go dancing with Ellie. I just want to chill with a group of friends and play board games. That is the fucking dream right there. For real. Few Cheez-Its for dinner today, but I can't leave. Not when abs flexing tummy. Sheva, go eat! Go eat, Sheva, or I'm gonna start calling you Shiva again. Go eat. Get a snack. Fuck this stream. Prioritize eating. Grabs your tummy. Good luck. Good luck touching these abs of steel. Your fingers are gonna break the second it you try to like touch and impact them. It's the raw power contained in my abs is unstoppable. Hi, Valerie. Oh, I'm glad you like the channel. Oh. Can you get close to the camera and show off your makeup? Sure, but I'm not gonna lie, I did this makeup in like 20 minutes. So I can't guarantee how good it's gonna be. Yeah, it's already starting to rub off a little on this top. Yeah. Yeah, this is very much 20-minute makeup. Which I'm hold on. First of all, the only reason I could do 20-minute makeup like this is because I got very lucky in that I didn't have to spend forever trying to get the wings to match up. In fact, they kind of don't fully match up. You can see one of them is bigger than the other. But fucking who cares? Oh well. Be lurking in the background as it's pretty late for me, but want to chat the stream again or want to catch the stream again. Oh, thank you. Yeah. If you end up going to sleep, good night and sleep well. And thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Good. Go get a burrito. Go get your burrito, Sheva. The curls over the front of the face plus the bold dark line of shadow says I refuse to not serve. You. Aw. You're all sweet. I hate dancing mainly because I'm bad at it and also I'm fully aware of my size and how it looks, but in private I can slow dance, especially if the one's a lot shorter than me. I fucking like dancing. Hi, before going back to bullying Mark. Oh, Bailey, wait. Can you tell Mork for me that she's cute, and can you send her a message for me that says, do you want to be friends, yes or yes? I know we already did it, but that's the joke for me, is that we're doing it again. I lost Mouse. How you doing, Mouse? Thank you for not yelling today. What do you mean? I'm just enjoying fucking with Mork. I'm not gonna lie. I'm running out of water, people. Mork said yes? Okay. Let's send one more message saying, do you want to be friends? Just making sure in case you meant to say no last time, even though you couldn't say no. Yeah, which yes? Was it like the good yes or the bad yes? we just gotta get answers here. That's all it is. We're just getting answers. Yeah, was it yes or yes? It feels like it's possible to lose weight on hormones. I don't know how much kilograms is to pounds. One sec. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I don't know how much that is in kilograms. Yeah, estrogen is it's gonna be harder to lose weight in estrogen. Your body retains a lot more. The good thing is that weight is going to go to mainly thighs, butt, and boobs. That's the fun part. I would just say stop trying so much about like don't worry too much about losing weight. Generally, you don't want to focus a lot on losing weight when you just start HRT because you're not just targeting like the fat that you don't want, you're going to be targeting the fat that you do want. That's why like every time it comes to like exercising and stuff like that, I always try to tell people don't try to lose weight. Like don't try to lose weight for like the first year or so of your of your hormones like HRT. Mainly because your body is going to redistribute like the weight and you want that. So that said, still exercise. You know, because that will help speed up the process of like what is it? Redistributing the weight. But do not just try to like eradicate it all. Generally that's good. Thank you for the gifts. Oh, thank you, Maxine. The only math a gym bro can do, and weren't you one? I'm a fucking American gym bro, all right? I don't speak in your fucking fancy kilograms, your fancy metric system. I speak in drunk dice roll system, okay? Do you know the Glorious Sons? I have no idea. Yeah, and even then, like, Violet, like, you don't even need to, like, lose it beforehand. Generally, just, like, working out, like, your body, like, work out, burn some fat, then eat a lot, to get some fat. You burn the fat off from the areas like where like where I guess like masked people would get it first. But you'll gain fat first in like thighs and the butt and stuff like that. So it just kind of speeds up the redistribution, you could say. Otherwise, you're just like your body's just going to naturally like burn fat from areas and then like build it up in other areas. But that's a lot slower. It goes a lot faster if you like push yourself, you know. Hi, bread person. Been hormones for a year now, but I've noticed very little changes. I think I'm on a low dosage. Gel tablets. What is your dosage? Because yeah, if you're on it for a year, you should be having pretty good changes. Also, hi, Zenny. A kill-o-meter is a live updated score in a fighting game, generally. Yeah, I'd say so. Let me close that first of all. And, let me stop watching my own stream because that makes me uncomfortable. And there we go. Hi, Clanks. Welcome in. We should probably keep getting ready. I should probably put on more stuff. I feel like I'm missing a lot. I'm so sad. My, one of my bracelets, one of, like, the 3 bracelets that I normally wear, it broke while I was at the bar playing pool. Feel sad. I normally wear 3 bracelets, a rose quartz. I think this is, I'm completely blanking what this is, but it's, I think it's hematite. And then an opal one, and the opal one broke. Very sad. Considering these are the, like, bracelets I wear literally everywhere. Anyways, though, all I have left of it is... Ah, shit, well, there goes the other one. I had 3 of these. Now I have 2 and 1 somewhere in the carpet. There it is. And what I'm actually gonna do with them is, real quick. Alright, fellas. You can get these at Walmart. They come with shitty beads on the inside. I took them out. But you can easily just, like, open up the cage and put new beads in. So I'm just going to put these beads from my dead bracelet in here, and they will live on as earrings. But, I need to wash the beads real quick, so give me 1 second. Oh, fuck! Hi, Julia! Sorry, I've been low-key distracted. Hi, Julia! Sorry I didn't say hi, Suitor. Also, hi, Vanna. Also, hi, Underwear Thief. Yeah, hi. 3 pumps of estrogen and the... whatever names. Tablets. Hold on a second. Because I don't know the concentration of your gel. 1 second real quick. Huh. Do you know how much how much a dose you get from your gel? Mork said hi and she wants you to yap to at her about your D&D stuff. I don't have much to yap about. Also hi Nyarlathotep. Hold me against something else would have been better because it insinuates you getting pinned to the wall. Huh? Mork is spying on me? Hi, Mork. Hi. Are we friends? I can't ask that again. Things are funny and it's the rule of threes. I just did it a 4th time, damn it. Hi, Ryder. Hi, Donna. Oh, Bork, you like my hat? You want me to keep it on when I take everything else off? Is that what is being suggested? I know, I'm sorry. Hi, Julia. I just said hi. Hi. Let's hold up real quick. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. I'm undoing this cage. It fits. It fits. We got it. We got Mooncage. We got Mooncage. Sorry, I just wanted to see if I could do this because I was somewhat unsure if it would actually fit. But now I know that it does fit and I'm deeply happy about that. That has 80 grams in a whole bottle and use 3 pumps a day. But how much is a pump? Because I don't know any of the measurements. I don't know any of these measurements. Did your doctor say how much, like 3 pumps is? Do you have, like, how much on your prescription, what does it say? Like, how much does it say to take per day? Like, the volume. Yes, definitely. She already knows the answer to that. She's just flirting with me for chat's sake. Damn right. And Mork likes it, the fucking exhibitionist. Even Doodle a stream ago, but you never saw it? Can I has Doodle? I might have actually refunded your Doodle. Do you still have all the Doodle points? But if I didn't, then yeah, sure. How long have I been on HRT? I have been on HRT for almost 2 years. In just like 2 months, I will hit 2 years. I'm gonna put these on now. Sorry. If 2 pumps is a chump, 3 would be 1.5 chumps, right? Yes, totally. Hi, Jinx. What's up? What do you mean, what the fuck, what the hell? You good? What is Ellie a farm girl? Yeah, bringing out that Kentucky heritage. Amy, what I want for Doodle. Don't gotta do it now. I might do it now. Actually, I know Alice was gonna come back in a bit. We're gonna do her Doodle, so we could probably do it now, and then we'll do Alice's when she gets back. I think it depends on the complexity of them. Go in the hole. Ah. Actually, I don't think we need to be too concerned about it. Hi, Under the Thunder. I'm glad that you sometimes feel cute. I hope that you, like, eventually feel cute all the time. That's definitely, like, a goal, I think. Also, hi, Grassy. Welcome back. E for almost 2 years. Nice. Me too. I think literally in 2 months. In less than 2 months, actually, now. It'll be 2 years. I think March 20th is when I hit my transiversary. Nice. My opal lives on, just not in a bracelet. Just lives on in my earrings now, because it was one of my main bracelets. It was one of my favorites. Damn it. Give me a picture. What do you mean by nurse's cap? Aye, Captain. Let me real quick put this stuff back here. Yep. It got tangled. Whoa. I don't know if I have a belt that really goes with this. Go for a very simple little belt. This is the littlest belt possible. Littlest belt in existence. Opal, you can stay here with my jade. I have a little tray. The monitor that I got for my girlfriend has a little, like, just a little tray, and I think it might be a little cup holder. I'm not sure. But I'm just keeping little crystals there now. How much did you harvest this month? A lot. You're asking me, I assume that you mean... I can't finish that joke. I assume, you mean how much, kitty did I harvest this month? And I harvested a lot. Your girl put in work. And done sending messages between you and Mark. I'm making no money and have no benefits. That is completely fine, Ashley. There was never any pressure. At least I hope that you didn't feel any pressure. 0.25 grams. 0.7 skin absorption, so 3 day. Devil emoji wearing a nurse's cap with a cross. Trans colors. Okay. Hi, Passant. How many seeds have you planted? A lot. I'm spraying seeds all over the place. Hi, Crowry. Sorry. Hi, Sheva. I wish I would plant her seed. I should. I kind of want to put on a choker, but I don't know what I'd put on. Do I have anything that I could wear? Could wear a very simple collar. Don't ask don't ask such questions, John. My name is Ellie, and I have a huge crush on a girl named Ashley, and sometimes we're really weird checking into this stream. Oh, I fucking feel that. Yeah. Well, I hope that things with the crush are going well. Meh. Meh. I don't think there's really any collars that I have that work with this. Unfortunately. Which sucks. Uh-huh, yeah. Starting enter 3.5 months ago. My ass is getting bigger. Well, regardless, both you and Mark stream. Mork is playing Cannibal Game and is talking to potatoes. That sounds exactly like Mork. That is exactly why I like Mork. Also, Jian, I guess I don't need to know the specifics about your dosage to say this. If you're not noticing changes, then you should probably either up your dose or, and this is usually a likely culprit, you need to switch your method. Maybe try injections. Or try applying it in a different area. I'm not. I just couldn't put on lipstick yet. My lips are chapped, and then it doesn't stay on. I am going farm though. But yeah, it's like you live in a barn with that collar. Damn right. Damn right. Yeah, I would say look into sublingual for the oral pills. And apparently applying things, for medical term, we are talking about this in medical terms here. Applying things on, let me see. I'll just link you this study. I will link you this study. There, the study is posted for y'all, but it's, yeah, it's genital application of gel, I believe. I think this is specifically with patches, but regardless, it doesn't matter. It's just about the absorption rate of the area. Apply the gel. My ball sack is working really good. That's literally what I was just talking about. Goth farm. We farm in souls. George the Dementor. Damn right. Damn right. Wait. Could go. Our other collar. This is our big spiky collar. I'm American. You think I'm gonna read? You just have to read the title. If I could do it, you could do it. I believe in you. It makes sound. It's jingly. I mean, we've got some jewelry on. I might take this thing off, though. Okay, yeah. We don't really have, like, a complicated outfit today. If anything, this is kind of phoning it in, I feel like. I was thinking I could maybe do something more grandiose, but nah. I do have a shirt that I got from my dad's house that I forgot that I had. That I could try on. I forgot that I had this. Hey, Georgie. It's very tight. It's very tight. we don't need to get too complicated. We're chilling today with our simple. We're chilling today. You can see it. Okay. I'll put it on. I'll try it on. I'm not gonna do much though. I'm just gonna take off this shirt and then put it on. You will see it in a second, Violet. I have a bra on, everybody. For legal purposes, for TOS purposes, everybody. I have a bra on. I am covered. Bras are not lame. I fucking love bras. One, they're warm. They keep me warm. I like it when they keep me warm. Untuck. I have a bra! Do not say that, Jinx! I have a bra! Not even, like, entirely fucking flesh tone. It's just tan. Blah. We'll probably put that back on eventually. Okay. Now we are in a skirt and a bra. I got my earrings. Give me 1 second while I get the day on me. I don't think I look super good in this, by the way. I did try it on when I first brought it over from my dad's house, but I don't think I look super good in it. So don't get your hopes too high up, people. I'd hate to disappoint. But, staying on. Good enough. I mean, not great, but it's good enough. Or, yeah, okay, it's not much, but it's a thing. Yeah. Got the buckles and everything on the sides. Hold up, let me try it with the fancy hair. Let's see how it looks with the fancy hair. What do I like? going all Headmistress over here. Hair. Why is my hair looking like that, dude? It's too much. Much back here. Also, people, wait. What's the talk about vanishing? Hi, Hoodie. Welcome in. Alright, my hair is not cooperating much right now. I feel like normally I have more hair on the sides. Like, more hair on the side. And that's why I'm not enjoying the look so much. Yes. Hi, Headmistress Ellie, reporting for duty. Here we go. Hi, Bud Monster. Thrifting Ashley. If you want cute clothes, you just thrift and hope you get lucky. Boots really look amazing. Oh, thank you. I always worry that my shoulders are too big. One of my that's actually one of my insecurities is that I've got too broad shoulders. My shoulders be broad. Can you give me detention? Yeah. Uh-huh. If you ask nicely, maybe. Bellatrix Lestrange. Put me on a leash and step on me? Oh my god. Hi, Abda. Yeah, get more gothic chokers. Honestly, same. With elegant shoulders, thank you. Thank you. And then of course, here we go. Got a complete look. It's just sitting on like the bun. Here, we'll put away that hat. Anyways. Goodbye 2.6k. I love paying my bills. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, today I'm getting charged for insurance, and I'm just hoping that I don't get a message saying that I don't have the money for it, and that I failed to pay insurance. My car. That's my fear there. Fire deem the be mean? Do I just have to provide a topic? Ideally, give me a little script. I can loosely improvise, but let's be real, I'm bad at being mean. You're deemed a thing earlier, might have been missed. Ooh, I see that now. Come here, Webby. You ready, puppy? Fed me with a spray bottle. You have no issue being mean when deserved. Yeah. You saying you deserved it? You saying you like it when I'm mean to you? Anyways, real quick check the YouTube chat. That's from reality, except as a fictional character. Plus, she has a boyfriend. Oof. Yeah, be careful. High conjurer of cheap thrills. Yeah, actually applying it to your down unders is helpful, specifically the scrotum. I feel like a deeply pathetic person. Why? Goth GF also, is she cut or uncut? Huh? Hi, Lisa M. That's a very weird question to open with when I think this is my first time hearing from you, unless I'm having memory issues. I mean, the kind that all girls and boys remember until, like, 2076. Yep. That was kind of a trip. Yeah. I usually don't catch streams live, but I enjoy listening after the fact while I relax with games. Oh, I'm glad. Hi, Snow Joe. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Alright. Webby. I know you like it when I'm mean to you. Granted, it's fun for me too, don't doubt it. You're such a good girl. You're so cute, always trying to cause mischief. Kinda hoping that I'll get the spray bottle or catch you, huh? Because you don't seem to be hiding it very well. I respect that. But if you want to keep being a good girl, you gotta stop being a bad girl. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to keep punishing you. And I'll have to make you a good girl. Got it? It's so skivety in here, like Ohio. They stopped carrying my concealer. Oh no, I'm sorry. The pressure on me whatsoever. Haha, gulp. No, the pink gem fire. Huh? Miss Melly, how would one become a moderator? If you ask really nicely, I'll consider making you a moderator. I think Jinx needs to be untimed out. Shit, hold up. I thought you already did that. Wait. Alexis, did you not figure out the end timeout thing? Jinx isn't timed out right now. Jinx just isn't in the channel, I think. Brain rot mommy would go so hard. I think I'm good. I think I'll probably pass on that. And man by default, cause mobile. First of all, just so y'all know, there's a vanish command. So if somebody's trying to vanish, if that's what's up, then just, you know, they can use the vanish command. If you are trying to time out somebody, like, here, we'll use the example of Jinx. That is the command, Alexis. You do /timeout, the username, and then how long in seconds they're going to be timed out for. So 5 minutes was 300, it'd be 300 seconds. That's usually what I do. 10 minutes is 600. 600 is the default if you press the button. So to time somebody out for 1 second, it is that command exactly. Just copy paste that. But that's, yeah. That's okay. Accidents happen. Just, like, apologize to Jinx when she gets back. I was probably like 20 seconds away from running out anyways. Yeah, it was already out. It wasn't timed out. She wasn't timed out when I untimed out. Also, the command to untime out somebody is just untime out. There you go. That's just what I did to untime out Jinx, but she's not timed out. Abda, you can't be normal, so you cope with... That's so mean! That's so mean! Why do you want me to say that to you? I don't want to say that. Usually when people redeem the be mean stuff, it's jokingly being mean. Like usually roasting somebody for being a bad support in like Marvel Rivals or shit like that. Like it's I don't want to actually be that mean. I'm gonna refund your shit. I'm not doing that. I can't actually be that mean. I'm bad at being mean. There's a reason it's a whole separate redeem. I'm going into mod view. I'm refunding that. I'm either going to refund it or make it not so dark. Make it not so dark, please. I don't want to actually like fucking try to hurt your feelings. Milk drinker, you stole my sweet roll. Oh gosh. Where is crush? Oh, so I didn't reject your doodle, Julia. It's still there. I'm just refunding it. I'm just refunding it. And let me open up Discord real quick so I can see the message from Julia. Thank you. I'm glad you like the glasses. Yeah, we painted over them with nail polish. So these are hand-painted rims. With the puddle at your feet. Oh, sorry. Witchy vibe, which is awesome. I'm glad. Alright. We'll jump in to paint so that we can paint real quick. I need to start keeping my mic facing that way since green is now facing this way. Failed to send what? Discord. And a couple of messages. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't gotten anything, so I don't know why. Let me see what I'm missing in YouTube chat. You're really good with your voice. Thank you, Under the Thunder. I feel like I'm the only trans girl I know who isn't a mom but really wants to be like... not a mommy, but a mom. Like you want to be like a mother, like you want to have kids? Oh wait, yeah, sorry. Messages immediately after that clarified. I just should have finished reading before I spoke. But, no, yeah, I get that. I feel like I'd enjoy having kids one day, but I'm not sure if that's ever gonna happen. But maybe. Who knows? But yeah. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. I love Headless Man, right? Doing stuff. Okay. Alright, Leppy. Good luck with whatever you're doing. One more thing to do. Eyebrow itchy. Denying that you're cute, that makes you twice as cute. Conjure, I've got to get back to work. Oh, okay. Bye, Conjure. Have a good night. Huh. Thanks. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so what we would be doing, Doodle, let me just reset this trip. Alright, so the doodle that Julia has requested is a little devil emoji with a nurse hat. So let's do the nurse hat first, honestly. Also, first. Oh yeah, it's 300 by. It's gonna be something like that. But I thought I was taking the Hobbit's Rising card. I go in for my 9th check-in at Planned Parenthood. Song, be better. That was a bad joke and inappropriate at that. Be better. I know that you're better than that. Spray bottle for you. How many wardrobe changes this stream? You're putting others to shame. I'm sorry. This is probably gonna be our last wardrobe change. To be fair. To be fair. That was not good. This where cross would be, and we somehow have to make a cross trick. Probably gonna be the hardest part about this on making it big enough to stick out. Still making it fit. Welcome back, Alice. We are doing a doodle for Julia right now. In a sim, they can't just twirl and close up here. I wish I fucking could. You make the cross trans colors so they don't violate the Geneva Convention. Oh yeah, but I'm gonna do that in post. We're gonna do that in whatever it is. Yeah, we're doing it in the other program in Canva. Fuck, I don't remember what it is. All right, regardless. I'm messing up myself. I'm messing myself up. The line straight, please. Can't draw straight lines, I'm too gay. Ah. OCD inducing, for real though. And Julia, did you... Did you want, what kind of, devil did you want? Like, smiling or angry? This looks terrifying. Yeah, the pupils. And then, second question, Julia, just so that we know. What color, did you want any specific color? For, like, the, like, devil? Like, red or anything? Probably do a dark red. It'd work really well, I think. Most likely. Could even do a bright red, though. Wanted. And do. Just the black? Okay. Okay. Then... Wow, I really messed up the lines there. That's awful line work. Stunk, because the rest of it was pretty good. Yeah, sorry, I tend to hyper-focus on this when I'm doing it. And Alice. Hi, Mish. I like having boobs. Same. I fucking love having boobs. I was at my girlfriend's place and just like was staring at the beer at them. I was like, babe, look, they jiggle. It was so fucking stupid. Alice, what were you thinking for your doodle, by the way? I fucked up the line work there. I know I did. My hand ran out of space. Jeez. Man, that is real fucking off. Gotta give ourselves some here. I don't know why there's getting this shape right. Okay, there we go. Jeez. Good luck on your way home, Alexis. I'm happy with my boobs lately, even if they're small looking. For volume. Average. Who cares? Yeah, I feel that too, but don't worry about it. The thing about like having a wide chest, I'm assuming, is the boobs going to the side, yeah? That are going to be pointed like this way rather than straight. That's like everyone with boobs, pretty much. That's super common, even if with cis women. That's not a trans thing. That's like a boob thing. because our chests are going, like, everybody's chests, they're not flat, they're rounded up, and boobs go on the sides. Everybody's, well, I get, not everybody, but most people's boobs, trans or cis, doesn't matter, they go to the sides. It's, that's just how it's supposed to be. That's normal. That's not a trans thing. That's just boobs. Yeah, that's just boobs. That's just boobs. I promise you, that's not a trans thing. That's just boobs. Yeah. There's I remember there being some resource online. It's just straight up just like a bunch of people posting pics of their boobs. But you can see like what boobs are supposed to look like. And realize that your boobs are just normal. That's just boobs. That's just how boobs boob. I don't remember the resource, by the way. Yeah. Nice. But yeah, don't overthink it. Boobs never look perfect. That's, if they did, they wouldn't really be boobs. The most natural thing that can happen with your boobs is that you don't like, is that, you know, they don't look like the boobs that you're used to seeing, like in media and like porn and shit like that. And actually, that's the whole thing about boobs is just a fun thing to point out. Hey, if you wanna be gently affirmed in your gender, you are falling to the same kind of like boob propaganda and insecurity that cis women like go through when they're like growing their boobs in like puberty and shit like that. It's extremely common. So, yeah. What are you thinking, Julia? Mish, indeed you could, but there's some limits there in the sense just like it's very exclusive. I am very restrictive with who I give permission to those channels. Oh wait, shit, hold on, I misunderstood the joke, Mish. Wait. No, I meant there's literally like a website. There's like a website where like I know that there's one that's trans specific. It's a website where a bunch of trans women post pictures of their boobs, so that other trans women can look and see that their boobs are normal. It's not just that, it's just boobs. Smiling skull wearing aviator sunglasses. Gotcha. In a second. I think I found the reference image for the kind of thing you're looking for. Do you want me to put the lettering, the crossed out 9 on top as well? Welcome back, Violet. Gotcha. All right. That. Okay. Which one specifically? Because I'm seeing a lot of art with it, just like with you wanted the open jaw skull version of it. So like like that version. It's been a while since I've drawn a skull. Alright, there we go. I'm not actually gonna leave it at that, sorry. I think I'll be okay without a reference image. We'll see how it goes. We'll reconsider that again, depending on if it starts to go too rough. How's that looking for skull shape? Just as like a general skull shape. I left it kind of curved here because the aviators are kind of curved around it. Well, I guess I could flatten it a little, actually. Be more realistic. Darn it. Accidentally. Okay. You want the lines? Like, specifically the shine lines on the glasses. I want to make sure. How you feeling about this? Then we'll move on to making our second copy of it. Actually, hold on one second. There's one thing that I don't like about this. Skull is too small. Skull is just too small. That's too big. Too square. You are right about black lipsticks. So it's 50 today. I wear my $2 whore outfit. So very good job. What exactly about it was I right about? I'm a little bit confused about what that part. Sorry, I'm like making all these little adjustments. Is there just something about it that looked really unnatural to me? So I'm trying to make sure I got the proportions right. Purple bed color. Man, it's okay. Goes hard with the fit. Yeah. If you come a bit to get some food, do it. Alice, how about this? I just made a few, like, adjustments to it. Oh, fuck, I see a problem that I've got with it. God damn it. I see it. I see a problem. I know it's wrong. It's a skull. Of course there's not gonna be any ears. The aviators are too small. That's the big problem. They supposed to be a lot bigger. Let's just make them a bit bigger. Will you stop getting stuck? I should just hate when your hand gets stuck. Okay, that's a bit better proportioned. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm a nitpick. Okay, alright. Do. Gideon the Ninth. I'm gonna call this Gideon. Alright, well, Fuck, I know I fucked that up. Sorry, I'm a perfectionist. There is a concern with that. Ah. Need to add a line here. Otherwise, it's not going to work when we try to animate it and cut all the black out. Means we also need to go back into the other one and fix it. The podcast about, by the way, Alice? It's from, because this is from a podcast, right? Talk about it chapter by chapter. I think it's the book series. Oh, nice. Aww. Hey, go for it. I'm all here for it. How you feeling about this, Alice? Yeah, I love long autistic rambles. I swapped the reflections on the lens, like I just swapped it, so it looks like it's kind of shining in real time. Nice. I'm glad you like it. And give me 1 second. Let's go into the other one. Need. Okay, there. That should protect the interior of the skull. 1, 2. All right. Well then, on to our next bit. Also, Emmy Dudes, I didn't even... Sorry, I didn't say it earlier, but thank you for joining. Welcome to the cult. Let me open up our... Critta! It's Critta! I don't know why I was having so much trouble with it. Why is there locked tomb in my Ellie stream? Yep, we got a doodle. Got a doodle going. Fellow nerd. Oh, it's already on screen. I wasn't even expecting that, I'm not gonna lie. Which one was it? Which one's got it? This one, okay. Alright, let's animate these bad boys real quick. And actually get the rest of them in. How did you want the trans colors to go exactly, Julia? Why are you... Stupid thing. Oh, silly me. I had that selected. Why didn't you do a palette watch for white? Because why would I need to? I've got white all over the fucking place here. Hi, Axel. Hi. Further. Oh, push. You want to talk about it, Axolotl? Hi, Pom Pom. Also, hi, Ember. Right. Red Lock Tomb. Gotta read Lock Tomb. I have not read it. Hi, Big Ol' Ro. This is Ellie's stream. Hi, Grackletooth. Yeah, just apologize to Jinx whenever you see her next. Don't worry about it too much. Alright. We're gonna go on to the stream starting soon screen to put these in. One second. Take me. Place to take me. Alright. We've got our new doodles. Where do you want them? Couple. I know that Julia isn't here right now.
Never stop the way, yeah. Clouds jumping and I hear my name. Grasping into life. Life is happy, but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah.
Okay. God, I don't know why. For some reason, it keeps... I'm not muted. I wasn't muted. For some reason, it keeps, like, not connecting to my mic. I don't... It's annoying. I just have to, like, switch, like, I have to go into OBS and say, okay, use the default mic, which I don't have. My computer doesn't have a microphone attached to it. And then I have to switch it back after putting that to the Yeti mic for it to, like, redetect my mic. It's so annoying. I'm just so tired after my shift. I want to pop in. Just tired. Aw, yeah. Get some sleep. Get some rest, Ember. Yeah, people keep chewing on the wires. Oof. Ouchie, ouchie. My tummy is hurting. I might go downstairs to grab myself a snack real quick. Because I'm in pain. So I might just bring back up some food. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm too hungry. I'm too hungry to function properly right now. I need some food. Wonder what there is that I could eat. Hi, Webby. Also, hi, JB. Hi, Pom Pom again. Pom Pom's also in both chats. Yeah. Okay. All right, people. Do we want to put on something to satisfy the ADHD? What are we thinking? God, a stream full of trans femmes is insufferable. I say as a trans femme. Yeah, also, hi, Cosmarian. I haven't actually said hi to you yet. I just realized. Alright, fuck. I guess more Magnus Archive we could do. That was a big fat reminder of why I need to go into Google Incognito. To play videos. Cause, oh my god. I just opened it up, on like, my not incognito. And it immediately played an ad that is very, very specific to my area. Thank God it was muted though.
Hi, this is Patayo, and a little thing
That's just a Chick-fil-A ad. That's not location specific, but goddamn, that's still annoying. Which we were in the middle of episode 2, right? Stay safe, use ad protection. Wish I could. All right. let me open up whatever fucking Subway's. It's Minecraft parkour gameplay. Holy shit, for real. Oh my god, yes, literally. Wow. Let me see if I can get an ad block extension going real quick. If I don't know if I can, I don't know if I can even play that. Okay, regardless.
No evidence corroborating for what the
section of the archive, a new category I've created that will, I suspect, be housing the majority.
Alright, that's pretty much up. That's pretty much up. And let me quick hop over here. Theater mode. My bad. Seemed a bit quiet. Well,
Of these files. However, Sasha did some digging into the police reports of the time, and it turns out that between 2005 and 2010, when Mr. Watt's encounter supposedly took place, there were 6 disappearances in and around.
I should actually make this tab be parkour, because it would just fit better. All right, kiddos, we got some Minecraft parkour. Eyes up, eyes up. Because the Magnus Archives doesn't have any visuals. I'm glad I could get you to look up. That's cute. Here, let's see if I could just. Oh, not that one. Just hide myself. Okay, I don't have to hide myself. That's the wrong essentials. That was for the other scene. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go get a snack and cook some food real quick. Real quick.
Around the old fish market close. Jessica McEwen in November 2005, Sarah Baldwin in August 2006.
Redeem to edit
Daniel
one's
Rawlings
own
in
doodle
December
that
of
they
the
already
same year,
redeemed.
Then Ashley Dobson and Megan.
I'm not sure about that
May
because the doodles are very
2008.
complicated.
Then finally,
Like in the
Mr.
sense
Watt
like it's
mentioned John Fellows in March 2010.
you know I can't just go in and make
All
simple
6
edits.
disappearances remain
It's
unsolved.
somewhat
Baldwin and
complicated.
Shaw
I guess
were
I
definitely smokers, but
could, but
there's no evidence either way about
we'll see.
the
We'll
others.
see you later.
If they're
Good night, Cosmarian. Sleep well. Thanks for popping in.
Find one other thing, specifically in the case of Ashley Dobson. It was a copy of the last photograph taken by her phone and sent to her sister Siobhan. The caption was
Immediately an ad plays. God damn it.
LOL. But the picture is of a darkened, apparently
Sorry to bring this up
empty
again, but
alleyway
is this just
with
chatting
stairs
still?
leading up into it.
Yes.
It appears to be the same alleyway
is.
which Mr. Watts described in his statement, the one that
We're just playing some ADHD brain rot
Tron Square.
to help capture people's attention while I go make some food.
Sasha took the liberty
We're on the
of running
next
some
episode.
editing programs though, and increasing the contrast appears to reveal the outline
Playlist.
of a long, thin hand, roughly at what would be waist level.
About where, did you say?
And a cold, toothy smile spread across his face. Then in one swift motion he drew the curtains and was gone.
Oh no, I'm not playing Webby. I'm about to go get a snack because I'm starving.
I never saw Graham again.
Oh,
I
yeah,
saw this
I'm
new
very
person,
hungry.
though, all
Very
the
hungry.
time. For the next week, I'd see him taking out large, heavy-looking rubbish bags several times a
Well,
day.
whenever I talk, it quiets
Before
down
I
a
would
lot
realize he was disposing
because
of
it's
Graham's
ducking my
old
audio.
notebooks. But soon enough, the flat was
Hi
empty
Celia, by the way.
I think
Alright,
he did other
I'll go
reasons,
make
but
food.
I never got a good look.
Y'all
The
enjoy
only time he
Magnus
ever let me
Archives
look
and Minecraft
was when he
Parkour.
was staring intently at my flat, which he now did every night. I tried to find evidence of the old Graham, but anything I could find online with a picture to see if I could figure out which window was his and street, and I remembered how close Graham
We'll
lived.
start it back there.
I looked to see if I could figure out which window was his, and yeah, sure enough, there it was. It was actually a remarkably clear view of his flat, and I could see him sat on the sofa, reading one of the notebooks from his bookshelves. I realized that if I could see him so clearly, he could likely see me just as well if he chose to look up, and with some remnant of my apprehension from that Friday, I decided to turn off the light in my flat, so he wouldn't see me if he looked up. And then I went back to watching him. Yeah, I know that sounds creepy. It really wasn't meant to be. I said earlier that I really enjoy people watching, and regardless of how boring he may have been to speak to, Graham was weirdly compelling to watch. So that's just what I did. And not just that night either. Yeah, there's no non-sinister way to say that watching Graham became my hobby. It was strange, I'll admit it, but I just couldn't stop myself. I reasoned it wasn't watching him with any purpose or malice in mind. It was purely out of a detached interest in his life. And in my defense, I would have stopped a lot sooner if it hadn't been for the bizarre things he would do. He would constantly reorder his journals, without any apparent system of organization, most of the time without even opening them. So when I got home at about 10:30 at night, my first thought was just to fall into bed. But it was Friday, and I'd drunk a huge amount of coffee to keep going at work, so yeah, I was wired, and looking forward to a long lie-in the next day. So when I saw Graham's light was still on, I decided to spend a relaxing few minutes checking in on him. His light may have been on, but I couldn't see him, and I wondered if perhaps he'd gone to bed and simply forgotten to turn it off. More likely he was just in the bathroom, so I decided to wait a while longer. As I stared at that window, I realized there was something, I don't know, off about it. It looked different somehow, but I couldn't figure out what it was. Then I noticed it. At first, I'd just taken it to be a water pipe running down the side of the building, attached just below Graham's open window. The light from the street lamps didn't reach up to his fourth-floor flat, and the window ledge cast a shadow that stopped the light from the room illuminating it. But it was long, straight, dark, and from what I could see, it just looked like a pipe. Except I'd been watching that window for months now, and would have sworn that there had never been a pipe there before. And as I stared at it, it moved. It started to bend slowly. I realized I was looking at an arm. A long, thin arm. As it bent the joint close to where the arm ended, I think I saw another joint further down, also moving and bending what I could only assume were elbows. It hooked the end of the limb over through the window. When I say moved, that's not quite right. It shifted. Like when you stare at one of those old magic eye paintings and you change from seeing one picture into seeing another. I never saw anything I could actually call a hand, but still it pulled itself through his window. It took less than a second, and I didn't get a good look at what it was. I just saw these arms, legs, at least 4 of them, but there might have been more. And they kind of folded themselves through the window in a flash of mottled grey. I think that was the colour. It was mostly a silhouette. And if there was a body or head, it shifted inside faster than I could see it. The moment it was inside, the light in Graham's flat went out, and the window slammed down behind it. So, yeah, I just kind of stood there for a long time trying to process what I'd just seen. I could make out some vague movements from inside Graham's flat, but couldn't see anything clearly. I finally decided I had to phone the police, though I didn't have any idea what to tell them. In the end, I simply said I'd seen someone suspicious climbing in through a fourth-floor window at his address and hung up before they could ask me who was calling. Then I waited and watched the darkened flat opposite. I couldn't look away. I was convinced that if I stopped staring, that whatever the hell it was would fold itself back out, reach over and step into my home. Nothing came out. About 10 minutes later, I saw a police car driving up the street. No sirens, no flashing lights, but they were here, and right away I started to feel better. Looking up, though, I saw the light had come on in Graham's flat. There was no sign of the thing I'd seen climb in, but as the police pressed the buzzer outside his building, I saw someone walking towards the door to let them in. It wasn't Graham. I can't stress enough how much this was not Graham. He looked completely different. He was maybe a few inches shorter and had a long, square face topped with curly blonde hair, where Graham's had been dark and cut short. He was dressed in Graham's clothes, though. I recognized the shirt from my months of watching, but he was not Graham. I watched as not Graham walked to the door and let the two police officers in. They talked for a while, and not Graham looked concerned, and together they started to search the flat. I watched, waiting for the thing to emerge or for them to find the real Graham, but they didn't. At one point, I saw one of the police pick up a dark red shape that I recognized as a passport. My heart beat faster as I saw her open it and look at Not Graham, clearly comparing, waiting for the moment when she detected the imposter. But instead she just laughed, shook Not Graham's hand, and they left. I watched the police car drive away, feeling a sense of helplessness. And when I looked up, he was standing at Graham's window, looking back at me. I stood there frozen as his wide, staring eyes met mine, and a cold, toothy smile spread across his face. Then in one swift motion he drew the curtains and was gone. I didn't sleep that night, and I never saw Graham again. I saw this new person, though, all the time. For the next week, I'd see him taking out large, heavy-looking rubbish bags several times a day. It took me a while to realize he was disposing of Graham's old notebooks. But soon enough, the flat was empty of them. I think he did other redecorating, but I never got a good look, as the only time he had his curtains open was when he was staring intently at my flat, which he now did every night. I tried to find evidence of the old Graham, but anything I could find online with a picture, it was always a picture of this new person. I even asked some of my old classmates, but none of them seemed to remember him at all. Eventually I moved. I really liked my old place in Clapham, but yeah, it just got too much. The last straw was when I was leaving for work one morning, and didn't realize until too late that Not Graham had left his building at the same time. He greeted me by name, and his voice was nothing like it should have been. I started to make my excuses and hurry away, but he just stared at me and smiled. Isn't it funny, Amy, how you can live so near and never notice? I'll need to return the visit someday. I moved out a week later, and I never saw him again. Statement ends. I'd be tempted to dismiss this as hallucination resulting from long-term head trauma complications, but Tim came through with this one and managed to get hold of Ms. Patel's medical records. God knows how he got them, but he better not be using institute funds to woo filing clerks again. The records just don't support the idea she was suffering those sort of problems. Not to mention I usually trust co-worker testimony as far as I can burn it, but her job really doesn't seem like the sort you could do with a compromised sense of reality. Ms. Patel has refused our request for a follow-up interview and seems to be trying to distance herself from these events. Graham Folger definitely existed and appears to match up with her story. According to coroner's records, Desmond and Samantha Folger, his parents, died on the M1 near Sheffield on August 4th, 2001, and Graham Folger's name appears on the register of several colleges and universities in and around London over the next few years. The flat she mentioned did belong to Mr. Folger, but was sold through an agency in early 2007. All the photographs we've been able to source seem to match the description of this not Graham that Ms. Patel described, except for a few Polaroids enclosed, which appear to be from the late 80s and show the two parents along a dark-haired teenager who doesn't match the later photos at all. There doesn't seem to be much more to be done here. Ms. Patel, like so many of our subjects, seems to have been more interested in giving her statement as a form of personal closure, rather than as the start of a serious investigation. She wasn't even interested when Sasha told her we'd managed to locate what we believed to be one of Graham Folger's journals. Doubt it would have done much good. It just says the same thing on every page. The words, "Keep watching," over and over again. Recording ends.
The Magnus Archives is a podcast distributed by rustyquill.com and licensed under a Creative Commons Attribution Non-Commercial Share-alike International License. Today's episode was written and performed by Jonathan Sims. It was produced and directed by Alexander J. Newell. To comment on episodes, make donations and view links, images, videos, and show notes, visit rustyquill.com. Rate and review us on iTunes, visit us on Facebook, tweet us on Twitter @TheRustyQuill, or email us at mail@rustyquill.com. Thanks for listening.
I have to finish writing this paper. I'm swamped.
Just get Grammarly. It's free.
Can it help with what I wrote last night?
Grammarly will catch all those spelling and grammar errors, and it'll help with the bigger stuff. Grammarly can also give you ideas to make your writing better. Add more background, add specific examples, focus your conclusion.
This sounds like me, but better. A less damp me. You think a less damp me could get that internship?
A less damp you can do anything. Download Grammarly for free.
Olay Retinol Body Lotion. This has truly changed my skin.
Rusty Quill presents The Magnus Archives. Episode 4, Page Turner.
Dude, I was terrified that there would be like a 30-minute ad.
Statement of Dominic Swain regarding...
Or like I was like panicking, like, man, what if it gives me another like hyper location specific ad?
June 28th, 2013.
Terrified. Hi, Cyclow. Good job. Good job taking your e-shot.
London. Statement begins. I work as a theatre technician in various venues around the West End. I mainly deal with
Leah.
but a lot of the smaller
I
venues
didn't say
can't
hi, but you were
afford large
gone.
group
Aw, well,
theatres,
hi.
So you end up doing a little bit of everything. I guess that's not directly relevant to my experience, but I just want you to know that I'm...
Let me pause this real quick just so I can catch up on chats. Welcome to our cult, Navia. Or Neva. I'm gonna say Neva. It's Neva, I'm pretty sure. Just like sometimes talk about pool and HRT stuff. Heck yeah. I played pool at the bar the other day with my bestie, and I won like 4 out of 5 games. Granted, I think like 2 or 3 of those, it was because he hit the 8 ball in, but I'll take what I can get. YouTube got a load of shit recently for having hour-long ads. Yeah. So annoyed with Amazon right now. Can't buy anything from them. Wait, why? I know Amazon is fucking shit. Sucks, but yeah. And medical opinion, brain tubes complicated. Webby, you're so cute. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, Violet, you keep him watch. You're such a good puppy, Webby. Eat snack, now she back. I actually didn't, I just have it with me now. It's just oatmeal. Oatmeal, and I got a protein bar, and I ate a scone. 3 to 5 minute ad? Oh, I'm so sorry, people. Read it before you went, but I post my Gideon the Ninth explanation. Okay, let me... Aw, hi, Song. Welcome, well, thank you for subbing, sweetie. Also, welcome to our cult romantic iced potato wedges. Let's go. Let me do. Alright, Gideon is part of the ninth house. She does not not particularly like this, hence the crossed out 9 on her skull. She's made something like 60 to 80 escape attempts starting from age 7. God, the Emperor Undying, the First Reborn, Necrolord Prime sends a letter to each of the 9 houses, minus the first house, calling the adepts of the leading bloodline to each of the canon house come lictors, immortal, extremely powerful necromancers. Necromancer from the 9th house is Harrow Hark, Notagazimus? Gideon's enemy since childhood. She must have a cavalier accompany her to protect her, duel for her, and carry around bones for her. Unfortunately, Ortis Niganod, the previous Niganod? I don't know how to pronounce these things. Previous cavalier ran away with his mother to avoid the dangers of going. Harrowhark offers Gideon to come with her as a replacement cavalier. This means Gideon would have to learn rapier despite using a two-handed her entire life in the span of the month. Throughout the book, they discover the process of lictorhood and things turn progressively darker. Gideon and Harrow also learn to trust each other, ending with them heavily relying on each other. Interesting. Interesting. I play pool all the time while at school. I used to play one friend at a time, and they always won. I got completely smashed one time. God damn it, these stupid ads. Shut up. The Prime subscription was gonna renew tomorrow. Just canceled it an hour ago. I've never had Amazon Prime. I can say that. Really, you said ask really, really nicely. Can I please be a mod? I promise I won't abuse my powers and I know my way around the modding things. I'm always stream reading chat despite lurking quite a bit. Okay, I'll mod you. Are you sure? The main reason I don't like modding a bunch of people is just because I don't want a bunch of people to have to deal with the responsibility of that, you know? You know how nice and sweet and amazing I am? Remember when you said you'd give me mod in a heartbeat? If I didn't put so much pressure on myself, if you make me and Violet mods, I would cut the pressure in half, so in theory it'd be perfect time because both mods essentially both here super late into the night. Get you. Okay, don't abuse your power. I will unmod you with a snap of my fingers. If I sense that you're abusing your power. Your game is set wrong. No, this is just ADHD fuel. Yummy, yummy oatmeal. You just want to be an editor? What? Immediately have oatmeal stuck in my teeth, goddamn. You sent the text? Hold on. Hi, Amy. Yeah, I was texting Axolotl. He's sending me some messages about stuff going on. Let me keep the Magnus Archives playing while doing this.
I'm not some crazy person wandering in off the street. I work. I do practical things with my hands, and I am not prone to crazed flights of fancy. That day, I was going to see a matinee performance of the Trojan Women at the Gate Theatre up in Notting Hill. A friend of mine, Catherine Mendes, was in it, and had been trying to get me to come to see it for a while. We'd worked together on a production of The Seagull a couple of years before, and had had a bit of a thing going back then. At this point, I had just become single, so was keen to meet up and see if any of the old spark remained. I ended up going along on the afternoon of Saturday the 10th of November. I remember the date exactly. There had been a lot of back and forth about it, since we were both involved in separate shows at the time, making evenings difficult. So, on Saturday afternoon, I found myself in Notting Hill Gate, killing an hour or two before the show was due to start. Now, Notting Hill is not somewhere I go often, as it tends towards the pricey, even for London. And I'm not sure how much you know about theatre techs, but we're not generally an overpaid profession. Still, I had some vague memories of there being an Oxfam charity shop somewhere nearby, as I'd previously bought quite a nice old military tunic there, which remains one of my favourite jackets. I found it without any problems and spent 10 minutes or so looking over the clothes and knickknacks, but was a bit disappointed. It was smaller than I remembered, and just seemed to contain the same tedious curios as every other charity shop. I still had some time to kill, though, so I decided to have a look through their books, something I rarely bother doing usually. I found the book on the science fiction and fantasy shelf. At first, I assumed it was some sort of faux leather special edition, and I was sure whoever put it out for sale must have done the same, because the price on it was only £4. There was something about it that made me take another look,
Axolotl,
picking it up.
do you mind if I respond on stream? Because I have things to say. Stop giving me stupid ads. I'm not going to Vegas. Fuck off. Okay. I agree, and well, sorry. Let me start. I don't think you should be friends with this person. I'll say that much. They repeatedly, just don't respect boundaries and shit like that. But one thing that you need to keep in mind, god damn, I'm hungry. Boundaries, the term for boundaries, the way that they've been used has kind of been twisted over time. Boundaries are not things that you put on other people. Boundaries are things that you put on yourself. I was just talking to my best friend about this the other day. The example in this instance, you cannot place a boundary on somebody else in the sense of like you can't tell people don't do this. Rework your thinking of that slightly. What boundaries actually are things that you set for yourself. So instead of it being, hey, person, don't do this, it's you saying, hey, person, if you do this, I can't be friends with you because then I'd be violating my boundary. Boundaries are things that you set for yourself. It's not. It's you saying, I can't be friends with somebody if they do this. That's not something that I can do, and stuff like that. It's not. Yeah. So the boundary has been violated, but mainly in the sense that she is fucking with the boundaries, and you're letting her, which, yeah, it's just like a common, like, it's a misunderstanding. Don't get me wrong, not your fault. I get it. Social stuff is fucking annoying and hard, and yeah. Sorry. It's always so annoying. Wow. There's like, it's so fucking annoying having like runny noses and shit when I can't actually fucking do anything about it. Anyways, yeah, I know you already want to end this friendship. Which good. I think that you should. As for ending it in a way that doesn't have consequences, that's going to be where it gets difficult. Mainly because, respectfully, this person seems kind of crazy. And, that's not great. I don't, yeah, I don't know if being polite, is going to really help you in this instance, because I don't know how stable they are. That makes sense. Yes, mention the something important. Exactly, song. Exactly that. Welcome back, Goody. They are crazy. Axolotl, she crazy. She's crazy. That is um Axolotl, I'm just gonna say the main thing you should be concerned about is getting out. Um, don't worry about being honest. Let's be real. Honesty, not the best. Not like in the sense like I love honesty, I hate lying, but you should lie when it's for the sake of your safety. Um, and this is the kind of person where they are crazy. Uh, I would say, oh gosh, clearly being honest with them and being upfront and communicative does not work. If it did, you wouldn't be where you're at right now with them. So they don't respond to that. So I think just trying to be honest and polite, you're going to keep running and like running yourself in circles when you need to just leave. And there's not an easy way to do it. Because she is going to fucking dig her claws into you to stop you if she can. And by being honest and being open and communicative about everything, that's good, unless you are doing that with somebody who will use that against you. Yeah. So I would say don't worry so much about that. Maybe like how much do they know exactly about your circumstances? Like how much do they know exactly about your life? Do they know specifics? Mainly because um The worst that can come from this, and I'm not saying this is a guarantee. Do not let this freak you out or panic. Like, don't do that. I'm not trying to. This is just like something that to keep in mind while planning to go forward. Just what is the worst that could happen? The concern there would be if this person ends up so crazy that they end up being stocky. So like personal information. Do they have your address? When you say where you live, like do they know the city, the town, the area, anything like that? Your voice, that's not as important. They're not gonna. Don't worry so much about the voice. But they don't know your specific address, right? I don't know why, but it feels like time is slowing down right now. So sorry about that. Well, which thing, Leah? Also, all right, Axolotl. This is the plan to move forward. I think being honest and upfront, but very firm and stern, is probably going to be your best bet here. Yeah. Hi, Sen. Sorry. Wait, yeah. No, wait. Hold up. Fuck. Yeah. Senpai. I call you Sin, right? Am I blanking? Am I crazy? Or am I don't know why my brain is not working right now. I'm really relieved right now. I'm glad. Also, but the hair is giving me 80s rock, Mom. Let me swap out of my house socks real quick. Oh, sorry. Uh, I think. Yeah, Axolotl. I think. Don't worry about being polite. I don't think being polite's gonna work. I don't think that's gonna get you anywhere. Um, I think right now the big thing that you need to do is just like project strength when it comes to ending the friendship. Um, been busy practicing Spanish and Tagalog. Oh, nice. Mason and Naomi. Can't decide I'm trans or femme. I want boob body type. Nice. Okay, yeah, so it is Sin. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why I was brain. Yeah, but Axel, I think the big thing is just you need to be stern. If it was like if there was like no access to your address or stuff like that, then I would say like that you could play it like a different way, maybe lying, stuff like that. But um with that much personal information, I think the biggest thing to do is just to like scare them off on your own. Um so that they don't ever want to use any of that information. Um so regardless, how though? That's where it gets more difficult. I think honestly, just a straight up message, not being like mean, not being mean, but like listen, You repeatedly have like disrespected my boundaries, and I need to look out for myself. I told myself that I wouldn't put up with somebody treating me the way you have, and just generally being inconsiderate of me. So I need to, for my own mental health, break things off. Um, One way. Yeah, putting your foot down. Like the big thing is like, don't be mean, but be stern, be firm. Do not like give them a chance to like weasel their way in and try to fuck with your response and manipulate you in any way. Yeah, blunt and firm. Just and keep it as short as you can go. This is a general tip for wording like serious messages, breakup messages, shit like that. Um, don't make it long. Keep it as short as you can, without like losing any of the substance or meaning of the message. You want it to be a short message that's very direct and straight to the point. Don't, a lot of people like fluff it up with shit. Don't do that. That's stupid. And it just makes you seem like you're insecure, or you can't like you don't know what you're doing when it comes to ending it. It makes you seem like you're not committed to it, or you're not firm. Like you're like, just because it's one of those things where it comes across kind of like a bluff. That makes sense. People interpret that as like a vulnerability, or like they'll try to manipulate you through that. It's real fucking annoying. Yes, a statement, not a conversation. You send a message that is not intended to get a response. You do not send another message after that. So yeah, I think I would just you repeatedly have like crossed boundaries for me, and I keep ignoring those boundaries when I shouldn't be. I need to start looking out for myself and my mental health. Like, rather than letting you like continuously disrespect me. Here, let me see. Let me see. I can give you like, yeah, I can give you a template. You'll need to like improvise it a little bit just to like add your personal touch, because it's a message that's supposed to be coming from you. Um, I I would say, let's see if we can get this into a short message. Let me write it down in chat. Um, hmm. Sorry to be reaching out like this. You have Sorry, I'm typing right now. Hi, Money Mike. What's up? Also, welcome back, Gal with a Plan. Hmm. No likes, but they say nothing back. Yeah, fucking Tinder sucks. Stream's muted. um, all my dating and stuff you have to watch. Oh, I'm glad that my videos are being recommended. Um, this is a very low. It's kind of bare bones. It's very cold. Definitely personalize it a bit. But as far as like an outline for a message goes, I think this isn't too bad. I'm sorry to be reaching out like this. You have repeatedly crossed boundaries when I have told you multiple times how that makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to keep up an unhealthy relationship where I communicate and you dismiss it. I think it's best that we part ways. I wish you all the best. I think that's like a pretty simple one that you could definitely spin off of, improvise a bit, personalize it a bit. Basically like figure out how to like say something similar to that but in your own words. But yeah, the big thing is just like keep it to the point and do not leave it open-ended. Which I know that we've talked about before, like what makes something open-ended. It's basically just like open-ended things. It's where it's, if it's open-ended, it's implying that you are leaving like a space for them to respond. Like that's why it's very powerful to end serious messages like that with stuff like goodbye, I wish you all the best, um have a nice life, stuff like that, and that's it. If I ended that message with I wish you all the best, but I can't keep doing this or something like that, that leaves a bit of room where they can kind of latch on to that, where it leaves it just the slightest bit open ended, and it gives people room to like try to slip in a response. It doesn't carry as much like finality, like it's saying like goodbye, but that's how it comes across to people. So generally, yeah, like you just want it to be goodbye, period. That's it at the end. Always end your serious messages with that. If you're just trying to like end the relationship, that's what you end it with. I would say so, yeah. I would say so. The important, like I was actually just about to say this, Axolotl. Um, After you send that message, you do not send anything else. You don't send anything else. Because she's probably gonna try to message you. She's probably gonna message you like a few more times, asking questions or trying to like argue with you about it. You just don't respond. Don't take the bait. Do not take the bait. Because that just leaves you open. It's them trying to bait you. So I would say just yeah. Exactly. Like Sheva said, engaging in conversation shows you're not serious about it. You're not completely serious, or you're not entirely sure of it. You're not confident in ending things. You have room you have wiggle room there, and they're gonna try to work their way into that wiggle room. But yeah, so don't respond. Feel free to just block. They'll get the message. Um, then after that, Axolotl, this is the next important part. Just be careful. Generally, the main thing that you want to be careful about is anything that is potentially like stalkerish or anything like that. If you get shit in the mail from people that like from unknown senders, be careful. And be mindful that it's probably gonna be her. It's the most likely suspect. Stuff like that. Um, be careful about accepting follow requests on social media from people that you don't know. Like if you don't recognize the profile, don't accept the follow. I would say like private your social media accounts. Definitely recommend doing that. And I would hope that your closest friends also have their social media accounts set to private and tell them the same thing. Like, hey, like tell them about this girl. Uh, and tell them that you know she crazy, because she might reach out to your friends on social media as a way to get into contact with you, and just lie and say that you're still friends or some shit like that. So inform the like people that are close to you about it. Just like, hey, this bitch crazy. If she reaches out, don't listen to her. But also, if you like get people that like you don't recognize, or you don't like, or I don't recognize, you know, you don't recognize them as a friend of mine, do not accept messages. Don't accept follow requests. Yeah, but like people could find that shit easy, which is why I say that. Like it's not one of those things where it's like, yes, you need to go bust out all the stops. I need you to get like fucking 15 VPNs, be everywhere on the globe at once, lock down everything. It's like it's not that. But you do want to make them aware of this being a thing that happened, just in case. It's not stuff that is meant. It's meant to be preventative actions. Sure, it's probably not going to happen. She's probably not going to be a stalker. It's probably not going to be that deep. That's usually how it goes, and that's the outcome that we want. But sometimes things do go bad, and my motto for life is always hope for the best, plan for the worst. So we hope for the best, but take some preventative care just in case. Just to make sure that if it is the worst, if you get like real unlucky with this girl, you know that there have been steps taken to keep you safe even in that scenario. And if that stuff does start to happen, and stuff starts to escalate, then we can talk more, and we can talk about more safety measures that we can take for that. Right now, I don't think that's really necessary because usually past that, like police involvement and shit like that. But that's just to say, it'll be okay. I'm not telling you to take like these actions because I think you should be scared. It's just a precaution, just to make sure that you are safe regardless of what happens. Because I honestly, I just want to make sure that you're safe. And my motto, yeah, I say that shit all the time. Hope for the best, plan for the worst. But yeah, so just keep people around you informed. Tell your family, tell your friends, tell them to look out if like weird people that they don't recognize like start trying to like hit them up, talking about you, or people like mainly if people start asking about you, like asking them about you, keep them like just let them know. Yeah, there's this kind of crazy girl that I am just like little worried about, just like in case things go wrong. So if people like start asking about me like online or whatever, be careful with what you say. And that's pretty much it. Or like, have them check in with you at some point, like, hey, this, especially if anything like that does happen, they need to let you know. Like it's not enough just for them to be like for them to know like, yeah, I shouldn't talk about like I shouldn't give a lot of information out about axolotl to mysterious people. But past that, if anybody does come asking for whatever reason, let them know to tell you because you need to stay aware of this stuff, especially. So that's a big thing. Mysterious packages from unknown senders, um, messages online, or weird like mysterious like sus accounts trying to follow you online because it's really easy to make a burner account, and that's like the scary thing. So be be a bit conservative with like who you accept follow requests from or stuff like that. And then just have your friends and like the people close to you in life make them aware. That way they can know how to protect you, or that like this is something that should be monitored. You know, like I feel like the biggest risk, like with like just the packages stuff, for example, is like maybe you get like a weird package and your mom is like, hey, I don't know who this is from, but I left it in your room or some shit like that. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's something fucking weird or suspicious. Like, just like let them know what's going on, so that way they're not in the dark and they can be there to help you and to support you if anything happens. Like I said, it's just preventative care. It's preventative actions to keep you safe, just in case. But even if we don't think that's what's gonna happen. You're so close to your favorite redeem. What would that be, Sin? Can redeem the custom one day and make Ellie listen to the entire discography of my favorite artist. What do you, like the custom redeem? My hair. Why is my hair here keep fucking being annoying? Because that's some serious. Hope for Elliot's a short discount. Yeah. Oh my god. Hi, Goth Mommy Rain. Hi. Love Goth Mommies. We'll see song. Gotcha, yeah. Ellie, hello. This is Redacted from Twitch. Hi, Floxy. I don't know who you are on Twitch, but that's okay. I'm used to treating people like they're two different people depending on the platform they're on. Oh, my neck. Oh, my neck. Oh, my neck again. Is your hair naturally that curly? Yes, it is. Oh, my back. I actually washed my hair last night, so it's more curly now. But I slept on it weird, so now it looks kind of fucked up, and it's kind of like frizzy. But yeah. You need a neck rub? I volunteer. I need a fucking jaw rub. I don't know why, but I was drunk the other night, and that is the most drunk I have been in a very long time. Because I don't get drunk often. And, I'm not like a scary drunk in the slightest. If anything, I get super infection, and I'm really embarrassed about it. Because I was like gushing to my best friend about how much I love him and shit like that, and how great he is, and it was, yeah, this is embarrassing, and I don't remember everything, but I remember telling him, like, I don't say this a lot when I'm sober, so I'll say it now, and now I'm just feeling the embarrassment of that. But yeah, and I just, like, something happened with my jaw. One, I cut my finger on a pool cue, weirdly enough. But past that, I don't know how I slept on my jaw wrong, and it's been fucked up ever since. Wah. Yeah. It's a trip. For real. It's a real trip. Uh, yeah, I get very, very hyper affectionate whenever I am any kind of inebriated. Whether that's drunk, high, whatever. Which is one of the reasons why I'm more chill with it. Like, y'all know I'm pretty chill with, like, recreational drug use and stuff like that. Uh, because I'm super chill with it. I just get really affectionate and lovey-dovey. There's, like, no consequences for anybody around me if I'm like inebriated. I do still think that if you are, like, violent or anything, when you get inebriated, it's your responsibility to not be inebriated. But thankfully I don't have that problem. Same thing sober recently. Yeah, I do it sober too sometimes, but yeah. I'm a pantry raider when I'm high. Oh yeah, me too. I eat a fuck ton when I'm high. Tie my hair back up. We showed it off enough. I can't see anything. Line up my why? Nose. At least, like, according to my brother, his nose got really fucking dry here. Like right here when he was, like, in the middle of, like, in the beginning of healing his septum, because he also got a septum done not much longer ago, actually. But thankfully I haven't had that issue yet. Thankfully, I think it's because I put a lot of moisturizer and shit on, and I wash my face twice a day, and I exfoliate regularly. Let's see. Axolotl, this bitch crazy. This bitch crazy, Axolotl. That shit, not normal. Also, that is like... I'm pretty sure that's some kind of crime. Um, that is really fucking nasty and really gross. If anybody does that shit, you leave immediately. Yes. Well, okay, I don't know if it's like a crime exactly. That is a massive, massive violation of consent. Massive violation of consent. Anybody does that shit to you, you dip. You leave immediately. Fucking do not stay. That is not somebody that you stay around. That bitch crazy. That bitch crazy. I do not know how to tell you this. I don't know how to express this exactly in a way that is can convey how deeply serious I am about this. That bitch crazy. If anybody does that to you again, drop immediately. You run. You run. You do not stay. You run. I'll tell stream. Okay. Axolotl said, he said earlier, that she had all the recordings saved of like voice messages and stuff like that. This bitch used those for self-enjoyment times. This bitch crazy. This bitch crazy. And told Axolotl about that. That bitch crazy. That bitch crazy. Do not stick around. That's fucking awful. That is a massive violation of consent. Massive violation of consent. That is not normal in any fucking way. Anybody does that, that is like such fucked up freak behavior. Oh my god, hold on, let me look this up real quick. Brum, brum, brum. So apparently that can be considered an invasion of privacy. So that can catch somebody a fucking case. Oh god. I can't find much more online about it. But yeah, that shit is fucking awful. That bitch crazy. Wait, somebody talked about me on you. Who? Who the fuck talked about me on YouTube? All right, Violet. Let's let Axolotl get to it on his time. I trust Axolotl to get this shit done. Right now, I don't think the timing is super important as long as it happens soon. The main thing that's important here is just that the message is sent. Axolotl portrays strength and no budging on it. Yeah, Axolotl, you know, you could even, in that message that you're gonna send to her, you could ask her to delete the recordings of you because that makes you uncomfortable. Sent a photo of herself in the shower with part drawn on her chest with soap. That is a flirt. That's a flirt. That's. Can I post the YouTube link? Post it, sure. Who the fuck was talking about me? I'm surprised every time somebody talks about me that I'm not aware of. Boy. Yeah, Axolotl, I would say, yeah, you definitely could ask her to delete those recordings, like, and ask her to delete the stuff that she saved of you, because it makes you uncomfortable with her having them. You could just throw that into the message. Not like you expect her to, just as like, I would appreciate it if you would delete those. Thank you, goodbye. Yeah. Because, goddamn, that bitch crazy. That bitch crazy, crazy. Also, hold on a second, I have fucking something on my face. I have some weird bumps on my face. 1 second. Crazy. Crazy. Weird fucking bumps right there. I remember Ellie, she was in that room talking. I think she was real nice times. Yeah, I remember her, vaguely. I'll talk about the other thing I said. You have to be on DMs because it's a heavy and triggering topic. I'll even put a trigger warning for you in the beginning. Okay, yeah, go for it. If you don't want me to talk about it or respond on stream, I'll probably respond off stream whenever stream ends. What are your thoughts on transgender OCD? Let me see. Let's find out what that is. Brum, 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 brum. What do you mean? What are my thoughts on it? It's a thing, I guess. Yeah, that's a thing. I probably have that kind of OCD. It definitely sounds like stuff that I've got. It's just OCD, but around gender. Just what is there to really say about it? Then I feel like that's a Rick Roll link. Respectfully. My nose itchy. I feel like that's a Rick Roll link. Mm-hmm. How could you assume that from a trusted member? Exactly, yeah. Difference between trans OCD. Okay, OCD is just it's just obsessive compulsive disorder. It means that you have a lot of thoughts, especially a lot of intrusive thoughts about certain things. For me, I have OCD. I am self-diagnosed, so I don't want to make it seem like I'm super big diagnosed with shit because, you know, it costs like fucking hundreds of dollars to get a diagnosis and nobody has the money for that. I have OCD. That just means that you suffer with a lot of intrusive thoughts, mostly that lead to you often engaging in like very obsessive behaviors, you could say. For a very mild example of mine, I struggle a lot with eating fresh produce, because I have contamination OCD, especially where it's like if there's anything wrong with it, then it's ruined. But also if anything touches it, then anything touching that is ruined as well because it contaminates it. So now I have to be careful. Like if there's an apple with a spot on it, um, for a long time in my life, I couldn't eat that apple. Because even if the spot was in one place, the spot was on the apple, so the whole apple is ruined because it contaminated the apple, and stuff like that. And yeah, I also have, and this one's really fucked up, and I don't like talking about this, but I feel like it's important to talk about. I have harm OCD, which is notably, it's a kind of OCD where I get a lot of intrusive thoughts about hurting people. But it's important to talk about because it's not fun. Mainly because it's OCD. It's not that I'm a violent person. I'm quite the opposite, in fact. And that's why it sucks so much, is because when I'm getting a lot of thoughts about violent things happening, it really hurts and it makes me very sad and it makes me like very uncomfortable and upset. It's very distressing, but it's intrusive thoughts that I have no control over. So that sucks. And that's something that I only recently like actually opened up to anybody about. I opened up to my girlfriend about it, and now I'm opening up about it online. But yeah, no. So it's like there's a lot of like misinformation about harm OCD meaning that you're a violent person or that you want to hurt people or shit like that. Like, no, I don't enjoy having the very violent thoughts that I have. It's extremely distressing and it makes me very sad because I hate violence. I do not like hurting people. It's something that makes me very upset, and I can't, and I just constantly have to live with getting intrusive thoughts about that, and it sucks. Um, in a similar vein, there's also thoughts similar to that, just about being mean to people or saying mean shit, and it sucks also. It's not fun stuff. But that's OCD. I can't control it. It's like intrusive thoughts. It's literally like there's no control over it. Um, the way that you cope with OCD, there's not really like cure or anything. It's a disorder. You're stuck with it. The way you cope with that is by just not giving into shit. Generally, you just always have to like not give in or just like ignore it. If it's like intrusive thoughts and shit like that. So not fun, yeah. Yeah. It's real fucked up. I that's actually, I'm sure you've all noticed very frequently I do like the twinge and stuff like that. That happens when I am having fucked up intrusive thoughts. Whether that's depression, self-harm, dysphoria, harming others, stuff like that. It causes the twinge because it makes me incredibly uncomfortable and I just cannot fucking stop myself. Like it so bad. So there's something like there have been times on stream, like for instance, I'll try not to be very graphic, but I like go to get the scissors because I need to like cut something, and then I get thoughts about not great things with scissors, and it makes me extremely uncomfortable. And this is just something that I have to live with every day, and it really sucks. Really not fun. So that's what OCD is. So transgender OCD, which I think a better term for it would be gender OCD. It's just like obsessing over your gender, getting thoughts about your gender. I said that this sounds like something that I've kind of got because it kind of tracks. Just off this fucking immediate, like, one of the first websites that came up that I just clicked on. You know, just like, Very simple one. What if I'm transgender? Similarly, I would expand onto that by saying another manifestation of this could be like the imposter syndrome that a lot of people feel, where it's like, what if I'm not really trans? Or shit like that, or hyper obsessing, like hyper analyzing everything you do, and questioning like if it's going to make you like less trans or more trans, or less woman and more woman and shit like that. It sucks. Um, but yeah, that's what it is. It's notably it's obsessing and getting those intrusive thoughts over it, which is something that I do. Like I was just talking to my girlfriend about that. One of the things that triggers me to like have a lot of like thoughts like that is actually seeing lesbians, or reading like lesbian fucking webtoons and shit like that. Because I do that every now and then. That sucks. And it always makes me like start to get all these intrusive thoughts about how I'll never be able to experience that, in like the truest sense of it because I'm trans or shit like that and stuff like that. And I just have to like power through it. But that shit's depressing, and I just get all those intrusive thoughts. So yeah, I would say yeah, it's just another like sub race of the D&D homebrew OCD race. Yeah, it sucks. So yeah. Contamination OCD also sucks ass. My girlfriend has had to learn to adapt to me doing that, because she is not. um, I joke about being a germaphobe when that's really what it is. It's just the contamination OCD, where it's like if I touch, like there's been times where like she touches like the toilet like lid to put it down, just like out of nowhere, and then I'll just be like, babe, you need to wash your hands. Or she'll like just touch something that was touching the toilet, and I'll be like, babe, you need to wash your hands. Or if I have something that touches like um the toilet, and I mean this in like the even just like in places where it's not like theoretically dirty or shit like that, I'll freak out. I'll need to wash that. I'll need to wash myself. And I will not stop feeling dirty until I do that. I not just dirty in that area, like it hits fucking everywhere. But also if anything touches the floor, it's contaminated. The food stuff, it's contaminated. If there's anything wrong with it, it gets real fucking annoying. And then wipe your foot on the ground, motherfucker. Just like wash your hands after. You're gonna need to wash your hands after already. Like you just went to the bathroom. I'm talking about an instance where she didn't even go to the bathroom, and yeah, it's people who I hate that shit. I hate that shit, Sheva. Yeah. I hate that. Or like people that like use like handkerchiefs that use them like repeatedly. Ew. Ew. Dude, there's a reason that I have like all my used clothes over there, like my reusable clothes, because I used to just constantly throw out everything like immediately after I wore it, even if I would barely wear it. Like stream stuff, people, I rewear clothes all the time that I wear on stream. Like because I just put it on and sit in my room and don't do anything. The clothes are not getting dirty. I am just sitting in my room, doing nothing in them, but they still get contaminated. I don't know, fucking oil from the skin or sweat and shit like that. And so then I have the urge to just wash it immediately. It's not great. It's not great. That's also why I shower every day, because if I go a day without showering, I will feel really upset. Because it's not okay. It's just bad. That's bad. I'm supposed to shower every day because this is actually perfect segue. My bed is my safe space. Nothing gets like if anything dirty gets on my bed, I get very upset. I don't even like my friends like sitting on my bed when they're wearing street clothes. I don't do that. I do not touch my bed. If I'm like in street clothes, I hate it. So I shower every night because I want to make sure that by the time I get into bed, I am clean. I am perfectly clean. I cannot like I hate taking naps throughout the day because I don't want to like get into my bed without showering beforehand. Yeah, contamination OCD sucks ass. I hate that shit, Jinx. My ex would have shoes on his bed or put on his shoes on his bed, and I don't know how people do that. That would freak me the fuck out. Y'all saw I have socks specifically for wearing around the house. Like I don't know. Yeah. It sucks. Anyway, sorry, let me catch up on what I was saying. Oof. Um let me catch up on chat, sorry. Can't believe you would think I would send a Rickroll link. I'm classier than that. Yeah, what's the link send to then? Different therapists the same week when told them their OCD was more severe than they thought, and the other tried to convince them they're not OCD. Oh my god. OCD is one of those things where it's like not well understood because there's so much shit like in media where it's like you you just like things being clean. You're so OCD. And it's like, no, that's not fucking what it is. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh my god, Sheva, yeah. Contamination OCD really does suck for sex stuff. Fucking for real. Oh my god. Yeah. I am very careful. I get very upset if like I'm not gonna go into details. I get very upset if like I get lube anywhere on me. Aside from certain areas. Because if there's lube getting up on my neck or my face or my hair, it means that I have to wash it afterwards. I for me, if stuff like touches, like, let's say that you touch me here and I think that your hand is dirty for one reason or another, I will feel that handprint there until I wash it. It's like I feel like the tingling there, like, and it's just like constantly running through my mind. Dirty, 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 dirty. They touch me, they touch me. I need to wash that because I need to wash it. I need to wash it. It's dirty, and it's like I have like I feel like the tingliness of it. It sucks. It sucks. So like that really takes me out of it too during sex and shit like that. Let me check the links in. Actually, no, I'm not gonna check the link. Sen, you were so bad at sending proof of a VTuber shouting me out. You are so useless. So bad at it. I didn't even click the link. You made it so obvious that it wasn't that. So you're just lying to me? You're so bad at this. You claim to be classy, but come on, you can do better. Why are you putting so little effort into it? Do you think that I'm not worth that effort? I'm insulted. Like, try doing something good for once, okay? Just once. I know you're bad at everything, but can you try to not be bad at one fucking thing for once? Please. I don't know. Yes, I always have hand sanitizer on me. Whenever I see a knife just laying out, I get intrusive thoughts about the idea of doing something like, yeah. That doesn't necessarily guarantee that it's ROCD. I feel like that can also be a symptom of like depression or like ideation, stuff like that. But yes, that could be it. It really depends. Like, I get those kind of thoughts, but I also get thoughts about like hurting others, which is the thing that really upsets me. Talking about it makes it happen much more because like I'm remembering instances where I've like had those intrusive thoughts and made me really uncomfortable. Mainly the things that make me really sad is thinking about like things that happening to my girlfriend. That really makes me upset. And I just got like a fresh reminder in my mind about one of the worst times that I've got. What are the less fun things that I've got intrusive thoughts about? It sucks. And And it only gets worse when I get stressed too. When I get stressed, which is why a lot of the time, like, you'll also notice when I start to get stressed on stream or something, I'll like need to like and shit like that, because I do be, it does make the intrusive thoughts much worse. A lot of harming chatters. I don't think I really can. It's hard to visualize, so I don't think I really can. I have had intrusive thoughts about saying mean things, but I don't like being mean, and obviously I don't say them. It makes me sad when I do think of those things. So not anything about hurting, like not physical harm, but I guess like there have been like the intrusive thoughts about, oh, you could say this really mean thing, and it's like, okay, thank you for letting me know that that is a dialogue option. I'm not gonna pick that dialogue option. I didn't realize those kinds of thoughts were part of OCD. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Lesbian webtoons. Yeah, Ellie's a Yuri enjoyer. Duh. Of course I am. I'm waiting for it, for the message. Oh, 1 second. Did that sound come through? Or am I just hearing things? Ah, and she knows. Ex-roommate who would put paper towels in her pocket and they would just fall out, and it's like, I mean, I can kind of get that, I guess, as long as it's not used. Grabian, watch the link you shouted out. Nah. You're too bad at it. I had a girl over and we went to the gym, and I didn't want on my couch wearing the sweatshirt she had at the gym because it was the one on. Yeah, no, literally. I hate touching shit at the gym. I bring my like flannels, whatever flannel I'm like using, like just to go around the house to the gym, and I use it like as a towel. Like just to like put over stuff so that I don't have to touch it directly. But also all my gym clothes do not touch fucking anything. When I get home, it goes straight into the bin. I will fucking walk around naked. I will not let those clothes touch anything. Especially nothing in my room. Ugh. Let me oh. Oh. Hold on 1 second. Oof. Okay. All right. That first sentence, a lot of relief there. Oh my god. Sorry for smiling after that. Oh. Yeah, I was worried for a second. Do. Thank you for that, Axolotl. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Sorry if I'm smiling and shit now. It's not because of the topic. It's just generally the fucking like the relief past that. Okay, yeah. Um, serious topic, people. Here's your trigger warning in advance. This topic revolves around um in the words of Click, trying to jump off the edge of the flat earth. Um yeah, and you know, like self delete, that kind of shit. Anyways, this is a very tough topic. Um and axolotl, I respectfully, I don't know how helpful my advice can be, because this is the kind of thing where it's not the kind of thing that you want to hear. Um, let me scroll down, skim through chat real quick. I think people often forget the D part OCD. Yeah. Yeah, same Alexis. I have to do a full body shower every time. Wash my entire bed. Yeah. No, I do that too. It took me a lot of time to learn to not do that with my bed sheets, but I used to wash it constantly, like every time that somebody was over. And I still do that, but I think there's exceptions now for my girlfriend, for instance. Especially because I like smelling the bed. I like the bed smelling like her afterwards. I've had a great realization from this. I'm glad I could help you, Emmy. Got depression, I want but yeah. So weird for me to ask them. Feel free to ask them, Julia. I'll answer what I can. Boy lover, no. I'm going to refund your points. I get the curiosity and the you know the bit appeal of trying to see how mean I can be, but no. And I'll say no, and I'll advise that you generally don't say that if somebody's talking about the OCD stuff, because it's something that makes me really upset. I don't not say it because I don't want to, like, it's not, I'm not saying it just because I don't want to make y'all feel bad. It makes me feel bad having those thoughts. Like, it makes me really upset having those thoughts. Um I don't like having those thoughts. And entertaining them makes them worse, and it makes them happen more often. Which is why you'll see that I try to be as positive as possible, because that's what helps stop them from happening more. That's also why I try to be very communicative and healthy, especially when I have those intrusive thoughts about being less than that, you know, being more mean and shit like that. And I try very hard to stop that. And you can't ever stop it from happening. It's a disorder, but you can cope with that. And generally, this goes for like almost, I'm pretty sure, all types of OCD. The way that you cope and treat OCD, because you can't cure it, but you can treat it, is you have to go against it constantly. The more often that you give in to your OCD, the worse it will get. The less often, the better it will get. So I do not give into it ever. And I've worked very hard to stop that, because it makes me really upset, but also makes it worse. Which is why I'm just gonna refund you the points, and on a serious note say no, and please don't ask me to do that. Because it's not something that makes me happy. It makes me very sad, actually. I'm trying to do ERP and something switched to my head in the past days, and it got really hard. Hi, Shar. It's okay, Violet. I get it. I see the natural curiosity there, and it's okay. Sorry, I'm a little bit emotional. Nah, I'm not gonna. No, Ashley, same thing. Do not encourage me to go off. that just makes it worse. It's one of those things. If I let's say externalize the internal intrusive thoughts, it will just happen more, and it will get worse. It's not fun. It's not like a stress relief. It makes me more stressed. What lesbian webtoons do you read? I can't say. I very rarely read them. Very rarely read them. But I did just read one. Let me see if I still have it pulled up on my phone. Legends of Vithra. I just binged all that shit last night. Intrusive thoughts is normal human experience. Yes, but OCD type intrusive thoughts, I think it's a lot worse. Intrusive thoughts are normal, but you shouldn't consistently be having intrusive thoughts that cause you distress or impact like your life in severe or noticeable ways. That's when it goes beyond normal. It's one thing to, like, one time you're driving and you're on the highway and you have the intrusive thought of, maybe I just swerve really hard. And it's another thing when that happens repeatedly and it starts to make you feel really distressed about it. Because you can't stop thinking about stuff like that. That's where it starts to get different. And gets more serious, is when you, it's just a lot. Oh yeah, no, Alexis. I know thinking on it is fine. The thing that makes me like feel comfort and make me not afraid of talking about this, because I used to think I was just an awful, horrible person for like having those thoughts, and then I learned what harm OCD is, and now it's like, okay, now I don't feel awful. Notably because people with harm OCD talk about how they feel awful or like they're bad people, and that's just not the case. It's especially not the case like when you get those thoughts and it makes you feel awful and upset. Where it's like, yeah, it's not fun. Not fun. It's the same amount of effort as you put in your eyeliner. It's a bit crooked. Okay, yeah. Today's eyeliner is crooked. Okay, fucking... It's alright, because our hair's covering this side, so... Ellie, your recommendations were so good. Gotten so much more respect for you after hearing about your contamination. I generally feel really seen right now. I've never known anyone else who has OCD about contamination. Yeah. My best friend has it too. And we didn't know that until like we had known each other for a while. Which was kind of cool, I guess. You know? So him and I get each other, and we have bonded over that. Over like I'll complain about like the bed stuff. Or he'll come over to my place and he won't sit on my bed. And I'll be like, out of politeness, like, you feel free to sit in the bed. And he'll be like, nah, I know how it is. I know how it is. And I'm like, thank you. Like, and so then he'll just like take the desk chair, shit like that. And similarly, when I go over to his house, I don't sit on his bed. I have done it like once or twice though, when he did seem really chill about it, genuinely. Bad memory, I don't think it's said and done throughout my life. Damn. What's my head? Forever. Tell him about this thing. Yeah, Chris, I would recommend therapy and talking about it in therapy. You're bottling that shit up and it's just going to eat you alive. That's what it's already doing. You should talk about it with somebody. You need to depressurize your head. And the way you do that is by opening it up. You know, like sharing stuff with people. Okay. DMU future about contamination, but like it's affecting my life and shit. Yeah, go for it. I wish though. Sorry to say, Sheva, but there's not much I can recommend. The big thing is just you have to go against it as often as you can, even though it feels like every part of you is screaming not to. You just have to do it regardless, because that's the only way that it gets better. Which means that the more you give in, the worse it gets. The harder it's going to be to stop and rewind that bad descent into it. For me, like with the contamination, like food stuff, what helped me is I started to get into eating, like now I can eat like an apple just straight up, like I'll just bite into an apple. Like my contamination OCD is really chill now around food. Not for lack of trying though. It started with me just like getting a knife and cutting out all the bad spots on an apple and then just eating like the rest, like cutting little cubes out of it, and then throwing those away. And then that made me feel safer eating it, and so that was a step in the right direction for that. And then I did that, and then I just slowly worked my way up to like what I was okay with eating. Instead of cutting out these giant chunks of it, then I would just cut out tiny pieces of it, and then that was another step. And I still sometimes do that, but overall I don't. Overall, like usually I can just bite into it, especially bruise spots, which have always been like a rough spot for me. But surprisingly, I could eat those pretty fine now. But yeah, it takes a lot of like little steps working up to it. Even if it's like with the apple, even with the apple example, even if it's just cutting it up into apple slices and then eating only the good slices, quote unquote, and then just cutting the bits out of the apple straight up and cutting out small chunks of it rather than whole ass slices. And then cutting out very tiny pieces, and then maybe past that you can work into like actually eating it with those bits on. But yeah, it takes a lot of work, but yeah, there's not much I can recommend. There's no real cure or like guaranteed treatment for it outside of just you have to go against it. The more you give into it, the worse it's gonna get. You have to fucking fight it. I didn't know you getting on to me about being a shitty Overwatch tank made you upset. I may have misread the situation. Nah, it didn't make me upset. Like I don't care about being joke mean. I love being joke mean. I just don't like being actually mean. That makes me really upset, is being actually mean. Best just ignore my thoughts as a whole, make me look dumb, but I mean, I ain't lose my mind, so I wouldn't recommend that. For me, Rika, I just don't associate myself with those thoughts. For me, it's like that's not me thinking those thoughts. Those are intrusive thoughts I have no control over. That's not me though. Like I am me, the like conscious version, you know? Me as a whole, my identity is mainly connected to everything I control about myself and that I can't control. So I don't really hold myself accountable for those intrusive thoughts or shit like that, because that's not anything I can control. There's no point in holding myself accountable for it when there's nothing I can do about it. Believe me, I would if I could, but I can't. So why is it my fault? I'm not making myself this way. I just am this way. But yeah. So I just recognize like those thoughts are it's just like some evil fucking person whispering in my ear. It's not me. It's not me thinking those thoughts. It's somebody like just whispering those thoughts in my ear, kind of. Yeah, you say one can't heal from OCD, but you can allegedly for emotional pain. No, OCD is a disorder. It's no healing from it. There's treating it and coping it, but it never goes away fully. It's a disorder. It's not something that goes away. You can't cure it. You can treat it, you can minimize it, lessen its impact to the point where maybe it's so negligible that you can forget about it, but you can never fully get rid of it. That's just not how it works. It's not something you heal from. It's not something that I just have, like it's not like some wound given to me. It's just the way that my brain has developed. No, big old row. You misunderstand. It is a permanent state. The severity of it is what changes. OCD is a disorder. It's not a disease, it's a disorder. It's just a thing that is. Just like gender dysphoria is very much like similar. It's a disorder, and you can treat it. You can make it damn near invisible and gone with how effectively you have treated it, but you could always slip back into it if shit triggers that, or if you like fall off the horse or fall off the fucking wagon enough. Like, I could treat my OCD to where I could like never have to worry about it again, but then if I keep woo, but if I start giving into the OCD again, like all over again, then that could easily just like spiral downward again. I'd be right back into it. It's not something that you can just fix. It's a disorder. It's not a disease. It's a disorder. You can't cure it. It's just the way that my brain is. Unfortunately. So, no. You cannot treat it. You cannot heal it. It is not a disease to be cured. It's a disorder. And it sucks. And I would much rather not have it. But when you tell people that there is a way to get rid of it, that's fucked up. Because there's not. And you're just going to make people feel shitty for not being able to get rid of it. Which is why I'm like going a little bit hard on, no, that's wrong. That's factually fucking wrong. If you keep saying shit like that, you just make people feel bad for not being able to get over it. Like, I don't want to have it. Believe me, I think I'm a pretty good example of treating it, like, of, like, coping with it, to where, like, most people have no fucking clue about this shit. Oh, hi, Mork! Hi, Mork! Sorry, we're at a bit of a dark topic. Anyways, yeah. Hi, thank you for the raid. Yeah. So, talk dark to me, I got you. Okay. We were just talking about OCD and shit like that. Big ol' Ro is saying that you could heal from OCD, or that you could cure it, and that's just not the case. And I'm saying that that's fucked up to say, because for me, I've spent my life coping with it. Hold on one second. Let me look up what ERP is. Big old Ro? This is exactly what I have been saying. That is exactly what I've been saying. That is what I've been saying is the way that you treat it. But that doesn't get rid of it. ERP is exposure and response prevention therapy for OCD. Basically, you expose yourself to the thing that triggers your OCD, and then you avoid doing your compulsive behavior, or whatever you would normally do with that response. For instance, I used to do this all the time. I used to do this all the fucking time. I would get like a lot of intrusive thoughts about I can't leave the house, because I might leave doors opened or unlocked, or maybe I left the garage open or stuff like that. And yes, you'd be like, huh, yeah, that's pretty normal. I think a lot of people have that. Except, no, not to the extent that I used to fucking deal with it, because I would drive 10 minutes to work and then turn around and drive back home because I was like, oh fuck, the garage door is open. Oh fuck, it's open. And so then I'd be like 20 minutes late to work because I just had to turn around to check to make sure that the garage door is closed. And I've done that like multiple times in a row before. And that's not great. That's not great. An example of exposing myself and avoiding that response would be, I get that fear. I just don't give in to it. I just keep powering through it. Or with the contamination stuff with like apples, for instance, like earlier, I would expose myself more to it and then just work on improving my behaviors, not giving into like the shit about, like still eating it, regardless of every part of me screaming not to and screaming to throw it out because it's contaminated and stuff like that. But that doesn't cure it. That doesn't get rid of it. That That doesn't cure it. It doesn't get rid of it. It treats it, but it's still there. Like, it's a disorder. You can't just change the way your brain works, because that's what it is. It's the way our brains work. Like I can't stop my brain from doing that shit. I can treat it to where, like, it's way lessened, to where I don't have to worry about it anymore, where it has practically no impact on my life, but there's always still gonna be it there if I, like, relapse on that shit and go back to doing it again. It's going to get to where it was before, because it's not gone. It's just sleepy. It's just sleepy and dormant, which is good, mind you. It's good that it's dormant, but it's not gone. I was in the shower when he gave me the go-ahead. Some regards to OCD related stuff. Would there be an issue with something like a facial or allowing someone to finish in your mouth? Some people... I'd say it depends on how I'm feeling that time. There have been times where I've turned that stuff down before because I just wasn't feeling it. There's been times where I haven't. It depends on, like, how I feel in the moment. Sometimes it does, like, I do start to feel that, like, fucking OCD trickle in, and then that makes me not want it and stop, even if I agreed to it beforehand or shit like that. Other times I don't want it just because I just don't feel like it. Sometimes I do want it. It depends. Also, hi Char. Hi Flute Right. Dark topic indeed. Hi Elsa. Hi Work again. Just because you can. But nah, big ol' row. Completely disagree. It is a disorder. It's just a condition that you have. It's not something that you can get rid of. You can treat it. You can minimize its impact. That's the goal of therapy when it comes to OCD. But you can't get rid of it. And implying that you can, it's just oof. Wait, what's up? Oh no, what? Yeah, Chev, I actually thought ERP was erotic roleplay. Yeah, Axolotl, sorry for getting so caught up on this OCD stuff. Big ol' row. That's what I've been saying, is that it's not a cure, and it's hard work. That's exactly what I've been saying. You treat it, it minimizes it, but it doesn't get rid of it. Really didn't post that noodle pic in Ellie's chat because I am mad at you for killing off Maria in the cannibal game, huh? Excessively reddish purple. Back is the topic over. Sorry, I'm sorry, Alice. First therapy can be incredibly helpful. However, if not done with a health professional, it can be very much cause for the trauma. Just putting that out there. I think in the specific instance of exposure therapy, like, it's not just exposure therapy, it's exposure and response prevention. It's mainly just, like, do not give in to, like, the, typical, I guess, impulsive, instinctual kind of shit. Like, the shit that you normally do. With OCD, you'll get, like, bad thoughts, and normally people develop, like, wacky habits because it makes them feel better. Like, that's their way of, like, treating the stress from that, and you just have to, like, you have to feel that stress, and then not treat it with whatever obsessive, like, behavior you usually do to de-stress. For instance, this varies for me, how, like, bad it gets, like, the severity, but if it's, like, if I think about something bad potentially happening, I have to knock on things 4 times. Exactly 4 times. Or at least in even numbers. Where it's like, if I think about, shit, like, I don't know, like a plane crashing down on my house. I've got the urge to knock on wood 4 times to stop that from happening. And if I can't knock on wood, then I knock on my head. So, yeah. I do that. I'm not doing it right now because I'm chilling, but I still feel the urge a little bit, you know. So that's an example out there, and the way to help with that is just if I get the urge, I just don't do it, and I have to stop myself, because if I do it, then it's gonna make it harder to stop myself next time, and it's gonna get worse, and I'm gonna get more convinced that something's bad is gonna happen if I don't do it. And it's rough. Did fucked up stupid things too. How I'm doing them these days. What fucked up stupid things am I doing? Because I am here. Oh, okay. Good night, Maxine. Thanks for popping in. You always have a choice, Mark. Don't say that. The longer you do ERP, the more different your brain will work, until at some point the old ways are just a memory. Do it until you don't even feel it in your head at all. It's just so very fucking hard. I don't think that's getting rid of it though. Like I said, I think that's just putting it into a dormant state. Because I can fucking pretty much guarantee, I guess I can't guarantee, but I am very certain that if you went back to doing it, you would go right back to where you were before. It's just a condition. It's a disorder. Like, I think that it's always like, even if you squash it and kill it as much as you can, it's still, there's always going to be that little piece of it left, because it's just how our brains work. I'm pretty sure it's not the kind of thing that you can just fully kill. I compared it to like gender dysphoria earlier, because that's also a mental disorder, where it's like, even though I don't feel gender dysphoria as often as I used to, I still do, and I still get like triggers for it that make it feel like it's just as bad as it was back then and shit like that. Like contamination OCD, I've done really good with getting through it. Like, it doesn't bother me nearly at all, like the food shit. But if I give into it too much, then it does. Like, I can eat apples. We're back to the apples example. I can eat apples just fine. I'll bite straight into a bruise or like a cut on it. I don't fucking care. But I've noticed that there have been a few times where maybe I just don't feel like doing that day, and so then I'll just go back to what I used to do, where I cut that tiny little piece out. And so then I cut the tiny little piece out, and then maybe the next time I cut a piece out again, and the next time I end up cutting out chunks again, and then the next time I end up cutting out bigger chunks, and it just slowly starts to go back. And it just happens. It's fucking little relapse. That little piece will be killed as well if you don't forget therapy. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. I don't know if I entirely agree with that. I think it'll just have to be like an agree to disagree thing. On the extent of what ERP can do for you. Oh, I'm so sorry, Axel. I'm sorry, Axolotl. Axolotl, are you still in here? Sorry. I will say what I need to say then. It's not the best thing to hear, and I am aware of this. So trigger warning, people. Self-delete stuff, topics. Give you a few seconds to dip, do whatever if that topic is gonna fuck with you. Axolotl, you say that you're concerned with these people. And how you are worried that you could be doing more and that you feel helpless. I phone, can you stop fucking glitching out? Oh my god. There's not much you can do more than what you're doing. And I understand that you're gonna feel helpless. And I'm sorry about that. But keep in mind what you are already doing is more than enough. At the end of the day, this is the suckiest part about it. At the end of the day, um can't you can't stop other people from doing what they're gonna do. You can't control them in their actions. You can help as much as you can, but it's not your place to do that. You can't stop them. That's the hard part about it. If somebody is committed to doing that, you can't stop them. The stuff that you're doing already is more than enough. Do not worry about doing more. You do as much as you can, but don't break your back over it. Don't sacrifice everything. You still need to take care of yourself. Keep that in mind. You still need to take care of yourself. Help them with like when you can, which it sounds like you're doing, but still take care of yourself. You cannot you cannot be their dedicated like caretaker. That just doesn't work realistically. Because one, like it doesn't even guarantee that it's gonna stop them. If like normally when people like have those moments where they get to that place and they commit to doing things, it just happens spontaneously. Or it's a long, slow build up. And yeah. So I would say you are doing exactly as much as you can. Keep doing what you can, but don't sacrifice your life. Like, take care of yourself when you can. Provide them with what time and energy you can spare, but you still need to take care of yourself too. That's the hardest part about it. At the end of the day, that you cannot be their reason to live. That's just too much pressure. It's too much responsibility. Yeah. You cannot be their reason to live. Like, it's a fool's errand to do it. Because even if you are, one reason is never enough for people that are getting to that place. And that's, yeah. But, yeah. Yeah. I agree with Jesse. You are strong for doing what you can do, and that's really fucking awesome. Don't put pressure on yourself to don't convince yourself that's not enough. You are doing more than a fucking enough. It's helpful. I feel like, yeah. On the other side of like that coin, I feel like people that normally go out of their way, that sacrifice themselves, and sacrifice their time or their job or their shit like that, um, to be your caretaker when you are in that place. At least for me, it usually makes it worse. Because then it just feeds into like the thoughts of like, oh well, they'd be better off without me type stuff. Because look at how miserable they're making themselves just so that they can help me out and stuff like that. So that's another reason why you got to be careful with that. Do not do what you can. Give them what time and energy you can spare for them, but don't force more. Take care of yourself. That's the biggest thing. Hi, Rena Darkin. Yeah. Stuff aside, I want to thank you for feeling willing to have these talks. Yeah, of course. I think it's important to talk about this stuff. Because I don't think people talk about this stuff enough IRL, and this is the kind of thing that we should talk about. But yeah, Axolotl, you are strong, and you are so sweet, and you're so amazing, and you're doing what you can, and that's all that matters. Don't break your back or ruin your life to try to help other people. Never do that. This is another instance of that. It's a fool's errand. And usually what happens in those situations is you just end up with two people that are broken now. Don't break yourself to fix others. It doesn't work most of the time. But yeah. Just keep doing what you're doing and keep taking care of yourself while you're at it. That's all that matters. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If you want to effectively help and take care of other people, you first have to take care of yourself too. Or you first have to effectively take care of yourself. Oh, I'm glad. I feel like the advice of like, listen, it's not your responsibility usually gets it's usually one of those things where people have trouble. Yeah. Me, it's like intrusive thoughts are like bad, really bad, but I've definitely got them less because of my method. Yeah. I feel like it's one of those things where it's like most people want to be optimistic and hopeful and like think that like they can change it if they work hard enough when not how it works. You can help influence the odds of things and how things play out, but you are not responsible for it. No matter what happens, don't blame yourself for anything. You did what you can, and that's all that matters. You're doing what you can, and you should be proud of that. I'm proud of you, and you should be proud of you too for that. It's not about whether you did enough, it's about whether you did anything at all. And you're doing something. And that's what matters. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah. I'm glad I could help. Yeah. Someone told me I got in trouble. I was not gonna apologize that you got rickrolled, huh? So it was a rickroll? Yeah. Hello, Jesse. It sadly was, as was expected. What did you want to hear, Jesse? I'm glad I could help, Axel. Yeah. Good night, Leah. Sleep well. Have a good night. Axel, you are such a good boy, and I'm so proud of you, as always. And I hope that you know that you are just, for lack of a better term, a stand-up guy. You're a really good person, and I hope that you know that. Your impact will be felt by people. I promise. I promise. You do have an impact, and it does matter. You are doing more than enough, and you do change lives and outcome, even with whatever little things you do day to day. So, keep that in mind. You're special, and you are strong and kind, and just kind of like a perfect example of what people should be like, if you were to ask me. But yeah. So, keep being sweet and keep being yourself. Do not doubt yourself. You are doing fucking perfect. Keep that in mind. And I know you said that you were wanting to go to bed earlier, so I'll throw in a good night just in case. But good night and sleep well. Don't change, please. So I guess, change in the good ways, the growth ways that you already know that. You already know that. Don't change in the bad ways, please. Aw. Oh. Yeah. Good night and sleep well. You've earned some rest. Yeah, change for the better. Like the regular process of self growth and stuff like that. That's cool. That's chill. But don't let the world harden you or kill the fucking brightness of your soul. Don't let the world break you down because that would really fucking suck. Um, Jesse, don't say that, Jesse. I'm gonna fucking bonk you to fucking horny corner. I'm gonna bonk you to horny jail. Don't say that while we're talking, having a wholesome moment with Axolotl. Bad. 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 Thank you, Axolotl. Yeah. And he's being nice with that 10 seconds. I was considering like 5 minutes. But 10 seconds, that works. I agree with that. What? Phrase the yeah, bad phrase. Alright. Good night, Axolotl. Bye. Alright. I'll go back to catching up on the shit that I haven't caught up on yet. Also, a big relapse. I'm sorry about that. Good night, good night, Alice, and sleep well. Aw. Yeah, you can send links. Something called dysphoria disorder. Like, yeah, it's classified as such, but cis people experience dysphoria in their own ways, and it's only ever classified as a mental disorder. I'm talking about trans people. Symptoms are inherently against minorities. I'm pretty sure that I saw a response to that I think I agree with. Chronic dysphoria and about dysphoria. Yeah. Yeah, like Mark said, there's difference between chronic dysphoria and just random bouts of dysphoria. Yes, it can be experienced by cis people, but it's a lot more chronic. It's a lot more persistent and permanent with trans people because there is a very different kind of there's a different kind of circumstances around that. Um like it's yeah, there's a difference. I also enjoy the comparison to chronic depression versus like acute depression because I also have chronic depression. Um Supposedly, according to a psychologist and doctor, um I think a therapist, all saying that I've got some kind of depressive disorder, but who knows what. Um, but yeah. Saying what dysphoria is hurts both cis and trans people. It's true. Doctors who aren't across the whole situation can hurt everyone. Chronic dysphoria would absolutely be a disorder in a cis person as well. Yeah, I would also agree. Chronic dysphoria would totally be a disorder with a cis person. Like, yeah, dysphoria can be felt by everybody, but like, I think that a cis person, like a dude that's obsessed with like, that consistently thinks that he's not man enough to be a man and gets dysphoric over that, yeah, I think that that would also be chronic dysphoria if that's a consistent thing that keeps happening. So, yeah, I still think that would be a disorder. There's a difference between acute and chronic disorders, or like dysphoria in this instance. Like if it's chronic, yeah, I'd say that it's a disorder. Like that is chronic. That's the whole point of it. But acute dysphoria, that's different because it's acute, it's temporary. But there is the difference there. But I do have a few quirks, like I can't look at spiders, my brain will blue screen, I get irritated and cringe down around garden. I have to thoroughly wipe my hands up shaking hands with somebody. It's just how I've always been. Yeah. Yeah. People have quirks like that, Donna. Doesn't have to be OCD. That's a quotable. Don't break yourself to fix others. I'm glad that that's quotable. And just put out a vid clip about a struggle with self-delete thoughts and planning it twice. We all struggle with it at some point, yeah. Person there for people that were friends when they were me the past 15 last year more than like a year. Tell me they don't want to talk about my depression before dropping me. God damn, it's fucked up. But yeah. Oh my neck. Ugh. Oh, and Sat, what did you want to hear for your good girl? Won't budge in his position, so it's like blah. It's not much I can do to change his mind, so I shouldn't waste the effort. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Or I think about it all the time, but one of the things was stop me from thinking how and there's get from them would be something I regret. You should definitely talk about these things, Chris. They're definitely the kind of things that you should talk about with somebody. It doesn't have to be your friends and family. I would again recommend therapy. You should talk about this shit. You need to be able to talk about this stuff. Doesn't give you money or pleasure, then huh? Rush. Also, hi Tara. Chris. Oh yeah, Violet. Yeah, that's cool. Ah, Violet, it's okay. It's totally fine if you just like didn't understand. Uh, we're talking about like fucking medical terminology. It's okay if like people don't have the best understanding of it. There's nothing wrong with having a bad take every now and then. We just talk it out. But if you decide to keep lurking and don't want to pop back in, then good night. But don't feel like you need to do that. Like we're chilling. I guarantee you, I am completely fine. I'm gonna forget about this in like 10 minutes because from my perspective, this is not what is it? This is not a big enough disagreement to warrant any negative feelings or reaction. It's just like, oh yeah, I disagree. I think that's wrong, but otherwise, I don't really care. Like I'm chilling. But I wouldn't overthink it. Don't punish yourself for me. I don't want you to be punished or feel bad. So don't do that to yourself. For honesty, super difficult 36 hours between maybe losing a friend, thinking about LA again, basically rampant dysphoria. Aw. Jesse? Who can afford therapy? Real. Real. Yeah, that's the hard part. Jesse, you are such a good girl. I'm sorry that you've been having it so rough lately, but you're cute and you're sweet and it will get better, I promise. Even if it doesn't feel exactly like that. But you're sweet and you're amazing. I appreciate having you here and just you being really, really supportive and helpful for other people. I know Axolotl really appreciated it. I really appreciate it. Your presence is enjoyed and appreciated generally. No, no, I did not. I did not mute. I did not mute. I didn't mute. I didn't mute. I didn't mute. Did you mute me? Or was your internet funky? I did not mute. I don't think I did. Did I mute? People, did I mute? I didn't see. Like, it's showing that my mic was picked up. Yeah, Jesse, I think that's all you. It's okay. It's okay, Jesse. You're cute and you're such a good girl. You're cute and you're such a good girl. I'll just do it again. I'll just do it again. You're sweet and you're amazing, and your presence here is very much appreciated. Axolotl appreciated it, and I appreciate it. So I'm sorry that things aren't going well, but it'll be okay. But yeah, a good girl. Yeah, hi Tara. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Good night, Leah. Sleep well. Thanks for popping in. Said, yeah, okay, bud, sarcastically to everybody, but if somebody says they don't like it, I avoid it with them. Yeah. That's what I just say. They're goobers, something along those lines. I'm glad I could help. Uh-huh. Yeah, Webby. Pretending to be innocent. So innocent. That message sure is highlighted. Whoa. Impressive. Alright. Everybody. We're coming up on 5 hours. I left you a gift in the memes channel. 5 more hours? Fuck no. Fuck that. I'm gonna keep streaming, but I'm gonna play fucking Voice of the Void while I stream. And let me see. What is this gift of memes? Mork eating noodles. That is certainly a picture. That is Mork eating noodles for fucking sure. Yeah. Thank you for that. Just did my girl shot. Now I'm gonna go shoot some pool. You fucking go, Celia. You got this. You got this. I believe in you. Mork. Mork, I hear that you like eating noodles. Hi, Sweet Dream. Also, hi, Louise. I want to slurp the syringe so bad. Yeah, I feel that. I've still got my band-aid on. From when I did it. I actually put it on, like, really tight, and so you could kind of see, like, the skin fucking, like, bunching around it. I put it on really tight. Too tight, even. But yeah. Eats everything like a cobra, swallowing an ostrich egg, and it's so cute. Oh, my neck. Ah. Burp. I need to do my Duolingo. What's up, Alexis? Second. Just... Mm-hmm. Resting. I do mine into my thigh. All I want is writing. Okay. It's okay, Ashley. I'll do it in a second. You just... As an emote? Okay, hold on. You just want that? in trans colors. We'll do that in Krita. Fuck, I just did. God damn it. I'm not even aware of, like, half the times that I say this. I hope that you know this. Burp. We're calling it burp. Okay. Alright. I'm going to Krita. Ashley, real quick, come here. You are such a good girl. I'm sorry that you're not doing too well right now. I really hope that you start to feel better soon. I think of all the people here, I think that you are definitely one of the top people up there that deserves to feel good, especially with how kind you are and how much you make a point of supporting people. And I'm sorry that you don't right now. But I think you know what that means. I think you know what time it is. Give me 1 second, real quick. I need to look up something. Forgive me. It'll be worth it, I promise. I think it's time that you lean in. I think it's time for a boxing match between me and those bad thoughts. The setup for that took so long. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I think it's time to lean in. Oh, I used to have boxing gloves. I don't have boxing gloves anymore, but I used to have them. We're not done yet. I still have to break the kneecaps of those bad thoughts. I think it's about time. Alright. Let me just like peek into your head real quick. All right, we're getting a group together to go beat up Ashley's bad thoughts. Is everybody cool with this? I think this works. Yeah, we got fucking Eye of the Tiger playing in. All right, Webby, do you want to be my attack puppy? Yeah, we also need somebody to be our water person, giving us water. Can we do like the street fight in Anchorman? I think we could. We got Mork now as attack puppy. We're attacking Ashley's bad thoughts. So we got attack puppies. We got baseball bat. Jesse's gonna do water. Pom poms on Brownie Doodle. Brownie Duty. um. Ashley, do you mind if we beat up your thoughts real quick? If we beat up your bad thoughts, can we do that? We're staging like a whole mob to beat up your bad thoughts. Yeah, those bad thoughts ain't going fucking anywhere. Attack Fox? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Lost in the void, there's my mind. Nah, we won't. We got flashlights, people? We got flashlights? Alright, everybody. Ready? We're gonna go charge into Ashley's mind real quick, and beat up bad thoughts. Wah. Alright. I'm glad you know the light cantrip. Cool, cool. Alright. Uh on my command, soldiers. 3, 2, 1. Beat up those bad thoughts. I actually fucked it, just hit my camera. Oh god. Okay, hold on. let me put the baseball bat down. Fucking no mercy. Hold on, wait a second. That's what you fucking get. Leave Ashley alone. Why am I weirdly winded from that? I need to do more cardio. Fuck cardio indeed. I truly brightly. It was a tough battle. I hope that we beat up those bad thoughts though. Pretty good. Um oof. Yeah. Here. Head pats for you, Ashley. Ooh. See. Ooh. Been a minute since I seen you. Welcome back in, Jane. Let me pop back over here into Krita so that we can finish this again. Okay, hold on a second. Yo, that's showing OBS? How odd. Because it's set to show Krita. And it's not. We'll just fucking hide that real quick. How odd. So weird. This. So setting it to show Krita on that specific one shows OBS. But on another window capture, it shows Krita. How odd. Hmm. And I real quick wanted to. I didn't notice this before, but again, you need to get out of my brain. We have the same naming convention for our channel points. What do you mean by that? Ooh. Oh, good night, Jesse. Sleep well. Yeah, it was OBS just fucking shit up. Good night, Chris. Also sleep well. 'Mine are murk bots. Yeah, that tracks. Seems about right. Seems about what I'd expect. 1 second. I want to try something. Outline them in black? Um. Uh-huh. Good night, Jane. Sleep well. I don't know if I can outline them from here. Yeah, I don't know if I can outline them from here. I was gonna have them alternating colors. One second. I just wanted to see how this would look. Why is this one not wanting to show? What the fuck is happening right now? Why is this? Why is it just putting in blank keyframes? I have no idea why it's doing this, and it's really fucking annoying. Okay. Alright, hold on. Hold on. It's so stupid. Alright, epilepsy warning. We're gonna go fast. Oh my god. This is perfect speed? Okay, well, real quick. Let me just do one last thing. See the little bit of black, like around the outlines? That's what I'm trying to get rid of. Hi, Mr. Halloween. It's okay. I won't mark you tardy or anything. And you're burping all over the place. I'm sorry, I have a problem. Just do it. Did more. Yeah. Ayo. I think I understand how we could do an outline effect. Ah. Finished touching it up in the ways that I was already intending to fix stuff. Or we get too ahead of ourselves. Okay. Hmm. Okay, let's not save it. There we go. First, real quick, let's canvas size. Try 250 by 250. Still got plenty of room. Fuck, also, I really needed to pee. I meant to pee on ad break. Damn it. Brum, brum, brum. I'm now starting to become hyper aware of doing that. I'm chilling. Uh-oh. That doesn't look right. Okay, real quick. We're gonna... These... Just that way we don't have to fix everything all at once. This one can stay. Watch that good girl redeem another time. Wait, did you get a redeem? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Here. Libby, you are such a good girl. Thank you for sticking around all day. I really appreciate it. Keep being a cutie, okay? Keep behaving for me. Good night and sleep well. And keep being a good girl. Good puppy. Ugh. Why do you do this? Why does this program do this? I don't understand how this is working. I don't understand what this problem is. Why does this? Understand what the fuck is going on with this shit? Ah, it's so annoying. Ugh. Hmm. Not OBS that's being a bitch, too. But, huh. Why is it still doing that? I don't understand why this animation software is doing the things that it is doing. No, do not save that. Why is it? I don't understand. Oof. Okay. Move these around and we'll just try again. Let's just try again. Good night, song. Sleep well. Maybe we up the size too while we can. Say 430. Oh, that looks awful. Fix for those meaning to fix, but oof. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're doing some fuckery real quick. Say 500 by 500. Okay. Almost. Really drained. I had to bed now. I might end it too. Good enough. We're gonna call that good enough. Honestly, I might just end stream there too, because I'm feeling pretty tired. And Duolingo's gonna start getting mad at me. Plus, most people are going to bed by now. Let me see real quick. That's concerning.
From my bedroom, I've stained concrete floor.
Is it finished? It's finished. I'm putting it in real quick. Actually, what did I move it over to my main screen here? Okay. It's in. All right, Nessie. Hi. What are you thinking, Nessie? Are you looking for sweet or spicy? Try refreshing the page, Rika. Did you want sweet then? I'm glad it was worth it. I'll probably see it next time, Rika. Probably tomorrow night it'll be working for you. Nessie, you are such a good girl. I'm sorry that you're having a bad day. Or a tough day, yes. And also that it's only half over, but I know that you're such a good girl. You got this, kitty. You're strong. You know what you're doing. I know it's only half over, but you got this. I believe in you. And I'm going to be so proud of you tomorrow when I hear back from you, hopefully, and you tell me about how you got through it. So, you got this, okay? Keep being a good girl, Nessie. I believe in you. So cool to see people having control over their vocal cords, right? Fun. Plus the vocal cords, though. It's more different parts of the vocal tract, but yeah, I will see you all tomorrow night. I'm gonna get skedaddling, so that way I can do my lingo. Tracks me down and kills. But yeah. Any raid? I don't. If there's anybody up that I want to raid and run. It's been a while since I raided a key. Whoa. I'm the highest of all the channels with the Firekeeper tag. Apparently, I'm the largest right now. It's wild to think about. Whoa. I remember being the lowest. It's really been a fucking while. Holy shit. Whoa. Whoa, okay. We're gonna raid this Keepy. I know jack shit about them, but they're Keepy. They're not live, but don't. Yeah, probably raid them. This Keepy that I'm looking at raiding, they have over 2,000 followers. I think that they're probably chilling. Yeah, we'll go Sophie. Bigger streamer than the big streamers I used to come here to escape from? Wait, what? I'm a bigger streamer than That's surprising. That's very surprising. That's kind of scary, even. That's wild to think about. Woza. Oof. Wait, Mark, are you leaving? I think a subject term, but like, yeah, I get it. It's wild. But yeah, we'll raid, and then I'll dip. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it is weird. Very weird. It's very weird to think about. I know. That's what they all say by it. All right, everybody. Thank you all for popping in and hanging out with me again. I appreciate it. I had a good time. I hope everybody here had a good time. We didn't get to play Voice of the Void, so we're gonna play it fucking double tomorrow. Probably gonna be playing late as fuck tomorrow. Maybe not, because I need to wash my hair. Regardless, we'll be playing Voice of the Void tomorrow. But good night, everybody, and thank you for popping in and spending time with me. I appreciate it. And until tomorrow, have a good night and have a good day, and be patient with yourselves. Bye.